What is up, ladies and gentlemen? We've been waiting all year, it feels like, for this one right here. Clemson, Georgia, prime time, watch party with the homies, watch party with the OGs, watch party live on YouTube. And man, I couldn't be more juiced. Kind of stunk that midway through the day, right? Alabama's beating the brake drums off of Miami, but I'm here to tell you, if you didn't expect that to happen, well, that's on you. That ain't on them, okay? That ain't on ESPN. That ain't on nobody but you for thinking that Miami was going to hang in that football game with these guys. But let's talk a little bit about what we got coming tonight, okay? Let's talk briefly about how this show is going to work. Okay, I got the board here. Most of this is just going to be us hanging out, me talking through the game. If you've ever watched any of our film studies, right? All the, I guess you could call it football expertise, all that good stuff. That's going to come through tonight on this broadcast. The stuff that I point out on film, I would say like 60 to 65% of it, I have a way of picking up just live as we go. So if someone's getting beat like a brake drum, I'm going to be able to see it. If they're doing something special on defensively, schematically, if Todd Monken's got something he's got planned up and you can kind of see it happening, we'll talk about that as we go through the live stream on tonight. At the end of every quarter and even before the game starts, we're going to toss it to the Discord homies over there. We got a lounge full of them. I think last time I checked, there was 30, 35 people over there hanging out, just chilling, talking to each other as this football game goes on. We will toss it to them. Even before we get into the game, we'll kind of get their pre-feelings about the show tonight. Dicko, your job is to go through some comments. If we got a constant question that keeps coming up, we'll address that here on the live stream as well. We're going to toss it to the Discord at the end of every quarter. So into first, into second, into third, and then maybe a little bit after the game. But as soon as the game ends, I got to go do my job as a writer and get off of this job as an on-air personality and on-air talent. So that's what I'm super excited about. I've always loved the idea of bringing the family and getting them involved into a live stream and into a broadcast like this. So I'm super excited. I think it went really, really well during the G-Day live party that we did for the G-Day scrimmage. So it could only possibly go better here, except maybe this is a night game. So hope people aren't too tossed in sauce getting onto the live stream. We'll have to kick them out. So unfortunately, that might happen. I don't think it's going to happen, but you never know. Bulldog fans probably been drinking since 8 o'clock this morning. But a couple of things that I'm looking forward to in terms of this matchup, right? We've been talking about it over on YouTube for, what, a month and a half now? We started midway through August or midway through July. We were talking about this football game, doing some film breakdown stuff for it. I've already given my kind of keys to this victory, if you will. If you're Georgia's offense, defensively, man, it's dominate up front. We'll talk about them first. Dominate up front and limit explosives, just like it always is for the University of Georgia defensively, okay? I think you have a significant advantage as a Georgia Bulldog fan in that interior of that defensive line. I'm talking Jordan Davis, Devontae Wyatt, Jalen Carter, even Nazir Stackhouse, okay? Trayvon Walker going to play a little 4-eye, play a little defensive end, that old Malik Herring role. Super excited to watch him play today. I think you have a significant advantage there. You guys all know about that. That's on paper. You're going to have an advantage there against pretty much anybody this year with those dudes that you got on that interior of your defensive line. Now, the other matchup that I love up front, I think Nolan Smith's got a great matchup tonight. I think McFadden's their left tackle is his name, Jordan McFadden. Guys, he's 6'2", okay? And if you've watched any of our content revolving around Nolan Smith, I've told you over and over and over again that I think he really struggles with length, okay? Guys like Alex Leatherwood really give him a problem because though Nolan Smith was the #1 player in America coming out of high school, he doesn't have elite measurables in terms of length, okay? He doesn't have 34-inch arms. They're actually about 32 inches, I believe, okay? And he's not 6'5", and he's not 260 pounds. He's probably going to play tonight at 6'2 and a quarter, 6'2 and a half, okay, and about 230, 235 pounds. That's what he is. So when you're facing an offensive tackle that lacks the same length measurements that you do, now it becomes a matchup of even kill, where I think Nolan's got the advantage. So honestly, through 2 years, this being his third, I think this is the best on-paper matchup that Nolan Smith's had all year, or all career. So I'm really excited to see him play tonight and see if he takes advantage of that matchup. And on the other side, Adam Anderson, my God, I think he's got an extremely good matchup because their right tackle though he is a technician, the guy's really, really good with his feet. He has really good hand and hat placement. He plays, with relatively good pad level. Super smart athlete on the football field, but he's not a great athlete. Okay, and if you're going to block Adam Anderson, you've got to be an elite athletic specimen. Okay, so that's the thing. A couple other things about the live stream before we get into the offensive keys. Just know that for your audience and for your viewing pleasure, I wanted to have us on a delay. Okay, and what I mean by that is my TV over here is streaming, so I'm behind cable. So if you're watching us on cable, if you want to get timed up with the broadcast, just hit pause on your screen. Okay, that'll take care of that. Hit pause, play it back, see if you can catch back up to us or see if you can time it up well enough. If you want to just stay behind, that's fine. You can do it that way as well. And of course, there is a delay from YouTube about, I would think 6 or 7, not even that long. I think 3 or 4 seconds of a delay from what's actually happening right now and when it comes to your feed. So there's going to be about a 6, 7, 8 second delay from what you're seeing if you're watching it on your cable broadcast and what we're talking about, okay? So if we're talking about the last play while the new play is coming on and you want to match your stream up with what we got going on, if you want to match your TV up with what we got going on, just hit pause for a quick second, maybe delay it a little bit, and then come back up. The other thing I got to tell you, I will not be streaming or showing any portion of tonight's game, okay? That will get us in very, very, very big trouble with ESPN. This is what we call a secondary viewing experience. I am here to add on to the viewing experience of you watching the football game. That's the whole purpose of what we're doing, and the other purpose is to hang out with some good people, right? Hang out in the chat, talk to some fellow Georgia fans, hang out in the Discord, talk to some fellow Patreon subscribers. Now, let's talk about this offense, right? I think it's funny, and Dicko was talking about this. He likes to brag about my content even more than even I do. I think it's funny that Kirk Herbstreit talked about a lot of the things that we talked about on College Game Day this morning that we've been talking about for weeks over on YouTube and with our film breakdowns. That being, if you're Georgia, I think you should play fast tonight. I'm not saying play at a NASCAR pace. I'm not saying play at an Oregon under Chip Kelly pace. Heck, I'm not even talking about playing as fast as Ole Miss does. I'm talking about what we call havoc plays, all right? And what that means is when there is an explosive 15, 20, 25-yard game, don't waste no daggum time. Get back on the football and let's roll, okay? Get right back on the ball and play the next play. Play the next snap that will keep Clemson from having the ability to sub out, one, but two, it'll keep them on their toes a little bit, and that's something Ohio State did really, really well. So number one key for me, play fast. Number two, everybody and their mama for some reason is talking about, oh, well, Georgia's lacking weapons, which I don't necessarily believe they are, but Georgia's lacking receiving weapons with all the injuries and the other things that are going on. So they need to just bully up and run the ball. Maybe. But there's a difference between bullying up and running the ball correctly and just running your head against the wall. Okay? I thought Notre Dame ran their head against the daggum wall. They ran it 30 times for 44 yards. That is the definition of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. That's what Notre Dame did in that ACC championship game. They had 44 yards, and about 30 of those yards came on a jet sweep, and they never went back to it. So here's what I'm telling you. I think you should attack them on an east and west type of atmosphere. I think you should stretch the field against these guys, because even though as big as Georgia is up front, as talented as they are up front on that offensive line, I think if you're attacking them vertically, you're going to lose. They will not get pushed off the line of scrimmage. You will not reset the line of scrimmage, and therefore there will be no alleyways for your running back to run into. So I don't think that's a very good idea. What I think you should do, run some stretch zone, run some wide zone, run some standard inside zone here and there once you've got them spread out and got them running east and west. Skowski, don't run well east and west as Georgia comes onto the field right now. Braylon Spector does not run well east to west. Miles Murphy, great athlete, doesn't run well east to west. Brian Brzee, great football player, best north and south. Tyler Davis not playing tonight, but they're backups. They're not horizontal movers. They are punchers. They want to come downhill and strike you. So don't let them do that. Run east to west as much as you can and have your backs in a one-cut system where they are stretching that field, and when they have the opportunity and find an alley, stick their foot in the ground, get north and south, and go get some yardage. The other thing I think that really plays into favor for Georgia normally, which it kind of sucks in this aspect that Darnell Washington is not playing tonight, is 12 personnel. Clemson struggles against 12 personnel. That's one back, two tight ends. The reason being that they do struggle with it is because they try to play base personnel against 12 personnel. What does that mean? Well, it means that they try to run an additional outside linebacker onto the field, and that guy's going to get smoked by Brock Bowers. Just letting you know. Okay, whether it's Barrett Carter, whether it's whoever it is playing outside linebacker, because I'm not that in-depth with their roster to run off their 3-deep at OLB. Whoever it is, I guarantee you he probably isn't good enough to cover Brock Bowers in space. But to be quite frank, I don't think any outside linebacker is. So I don't think they're going to do that. In terms of playing 4-3, they might stay in it if they have to. They're going to start out in it if you start out in 12 personnel, and then they'll adjust throughout the game. But they are very, very susceptible against those personnel packages for a reason. So if you can get into 12, if you're comfortable playing Fitz and Brock Bowers in the same formation, do it, because you'll have a favorable matchup. So I like that as well. What are some other ones that we talked about this week? Your shots got to come early on play action pass, okay? You need to be comfortable checking the ball down tonight if you're JT Daniels. And the good news is, over his history as a quarterback, he's shown the ability, and not only the ability, the willingness to do it. Because any quarterback can sit out there and throw a bubble screen. All of them can. Can you turn my little animation off for me? All of them can, okay? They can all check the ball down. It's a matter of willingness. Are you willing to do that? JT Daniels over his career has shown a willingness to do that. So I think you're going to see that a lot early, because Clemson likes to play a lot of cover 3, and apparently they're going to blitz a lot tonight. I don't know. I ain't seen it on tape, but everybody wants to talk about it. They're going to be blitzing tonight, and if that's the case, yeah, check the ball down. But I don't think they're going to. I think you're going to send 5-man pressures. That's their MO. They line up 4 down linemen, and they send a Mike or they send a Will. That's what they do. They are a 5-man pressure team. That is not a blitz, ladies and gentlemen. That is a pressure, okay? There's a difference. And what is the difference? Well, let's make it simple math. There's 11 people on the field, right? If I'm bringing 5, that means I'm dropping more than I'm bringing, right? Whereas if I'm bringing 6, I'm now bringing more than I'm dropping. That's a blitz. If I am bringing more than I'm dropping in coverage, that's a blitz. That's why in the football world, we don't consider 5-man pressures to be blitzes, okay? So we'll tell you that throughout the night. If I do see them start bringing more and more 6-man blitzes and not necessarily pressures, then I'm going to let you know. That's the whole reason for being here tonight. Play action pass, I think we kind of already talked about that. But I think if you're going to take deep shots in this football game, you have got to find a way to somewhat establish the run. I'm not saying you got to come out here and run it 40 times in this football game. I'm saying early on in the football game, you've got to get yourself in favorable situations on 2nd and 3rd down for you to be able to take these shots off play action. Okay, get in rundown situations. I'm talking 2nd and 4. I'm talking 3rd and 2. And then take your shots at midfield, okay? But you've got to have early down success. And I think they're going to. I 100% think they're going to. Little bit of score predictions. I think I went 34-31 in favor of Georgia in my score predictions article that we had as a staff coming out of Dogs Daily, and I still feel relatively comfortable about that going into this football game. I think it's a coin toss, guys. If you put money on this game, I'm sorry. There's no way you can feel comfortable about it. You're going to be sweating bullets all night long. I don't think this is a blowout either way. I think this is a 4-quarter fight, and that is one of the main reasons why I chose Georgia in this football game. I think when an SEC and an ACC football team line up for a 4-quarter battle and Deshaun Watson in college is not the quarterback, 9 times out of 10, that ball game favors the SEC football team, okay? And for that reason, I went with Georgia in this specific matchup. Dicko, let's get the Discord lined up. I know I've got my audio over there, so I know they can hear me. So guys over in Discord, go ahead and start the muting process that we talked about in pre-show. We don't have a bunch of folks over there, but we can get their opinions real, quickly. And if you're listening to us on YouTube right now and you are an OG member or you are a Discord and Patreon family member, go ahead and run over onto the Discord. I just queued you. Let's get your thoughts as we go into this highly anticipated football game. I see Cam Brady in there, and Cam, I don't know if you're in a talking mood, but by God, I'm coming to you. So let's unmute and let's get your opinions right quick, my brother.
Hold on, give me just a second.
Oh, he said he got to go find a quiet room. That's what that sounds like. Sounds like my boy has got some folks over at the house. Cam is actually one of our co-hosts on Tailgate Tapes, a podcast that we do in the off season where we review movies, sports movies specifically. It's really, really good. If you haven't listened to it, check out the Film Guy Network on any and all podcast platforms that you have. Cam, are you ready for us now?
Yeah, man. I'll just let you know the feelings in the Crosby household are high right now. Tensions are high. We have avoided any altercations so far, but depending on how this game goes, that might not stay this way.
So,
but no,
who's the one in the Crosby household that's like typically ready to pop off?
Oh, you already know who it is. It's me and my dad, who might as well be the same person.
So is it argumentative? Is it like you think Georgia should be doing this, he thinks Georgia should be doing that, or are you just both mad, yelling at the wall, loud noises, Brick Tamlin style?
It's definitely a styles thing. What we want to see. We believe in different philosophies when it comes to defense sometimes.
Well, here's the good news, okay? And for all you folks watching at home, that's why you're here, okay? Because I think that's what we do best here in this watch party is, and I'm not saying I'm the almighty football god, okay? I don't know it all. But I bet I know a little bit more than you and your daddy. Would you agree on that one?
Yeah, but don't let him hear you say that.
No, I mean, he can hear it. I mean, put me on speakerphone. That's all right. He can hear it. No, but if there does need to be some tensions calmed, just be like, hey, Brooks said it's okay. Like, prime example, last year we were doing the watch party for Mississippi State. And Twitter was going nuts talking about Georgia's defense. Talking about why are we playing so much zone? Why are we playing so much zone? They're just driving it down the field. Why can't we get off the field? Well, it's because Will Rogers played a damn good football game, one. But two, the moment, and I mean the moment you tried to go man-to-man, Mark Webb got beat like a steel drum for a 45-yard touchdown. So it was, hey, the game plan was, hey, let's make them drive the ball, 12 plays, 85 yards, and if they can execute like that, then guess what? They deserve to score. But history says they're not going to be able to do it. So that's what this whole thing is all about, right? If you think there's a problem schematically, or if you think something's going on and Twitter's going crazy about something, I guarantee you I can add a little bit of rationale into whatever it is you're seeing on your Twitter feed. So yeah. Cam, anything else? What do you got a score prediction for me? I know you already gave one. Tell the folks your score prediction.
All right, man. I got it 31-21, all based off, logic and science, a.k.a. cherry pick stats. So let's get after it.
What stats did you cherry pick?
Total defensive stats from last season.
Nice.
Clemson was ranked 15th and gave up 49 points to Georgia was able to score 24 points against Cincinnati's 13th ranked defense. And Clemson was ranked 15th, and they were only able to score, 24 against Ohio State's 59th ranked defense? So,
nice.
Total defense is a bad stat, but we'll roll with that.
Hey, don't tell anybody that. I mean, you don't have to give it away. You cherry pick stats, and that's okay. Cam, appreciate you for everything you do, man. Appreciate you for being here tonight as well. Canty, I think I'm going to call on you. I know you were going into your girlfriend's house. Don't know where you are in your status right now. But if you can unmute, go ahead, and we'll get your thoughts on this game. If not, if anybody else wants to hop in before she's able to, feel free to unmute, and I'll toss it to you. Until then, I'm going to filibuster. Okay?
What do you want to know, Brooks? What you want to know?
Wow, she sounds hostile already. It's like
hostile?
That already, Canty? Are you on edge?
But we're about 9 minutes away from kickoff, I think. So, I'm on edge a little bit.
We're actually 23 minutes from kickoff because they're not kicking off until 7:44. So,
we got some time.
I
was about to say, I looked down at the clock and saw 7:21.
Canty, you a brown or a clear liquor drinker? Because whatever you are, go set yourself up a drink, calm down just a tad bit, okay?
I'm a brown drinker. I'm on Douce tonight.
Oh, she on that Douce. That's what's up. What are your thoughts tonight, Candy? What do you think is about to happen?
Uh, I'm kind of in line with you. I think it'll be a hell of a fight. Like I don't think it's gonna be like some high flying, fast going, back to back type scoring matchup. I think it'll be more of a like maybe 27-30 type game, maybe something like that. So I'm not thinking about too much scoring. I think it'll
You
be
know what I hope it is, honestly?
heavy.
I hope this football game turns out like, remember that Los Angeles Rams Kansas City Chiefs game on Thursday night from like 3 years ago? That was the most entertaining football game I've ever watched. If this game, it was like 57-52. If this game turns out like that, it'd be the greatest college football game in the history of college football. Because as much,
Really?
yeah, honestly, I love a shootout. I'm here for offense. Like,
Same. I just don't think that'll be the case.
yeah, I don't think it's going to be the case. I'm just saying a man can dream, can he not, can't he?
Yeah, as long as that shootout comes with a Georgia win.
As long as that shootout comes with a dub, you're all right with it?
Oh yeah.
And that would, I mean, honestly, if it did go like that, we would have a bunch of stuff to look at on tape, both offensively and defensively, coming up next week. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, you'd have me locked in on your film studies.
honestly, I think I'm going to have you locked in anyways because you pay for it, but that's okay.
That's true. That's true. You got me in here, man. It's good work. Everybody should join the Patreon, man. Brooks is the best out here doing it.
I appreciate you, Canty. Appreciate the kind words. You have a good night, and we'll probably talk to you around the end of the first quarter, okay?
Sounds good.
All right. If anybody else wants to unmute, we will toss it to you. I think we're going to do this round robin as long as you guys want to talk because I got a lot of carrying of this show by myself tonight. So, and we're still, I mean, I know you're here, Dicko, but, you know, yeah, no, you don't, it's not that you suck. You're the voice from above. Like, you're just back there hanging out. But yeah, if anybody wants to unmute, I see Bush in there. Klesko's been hanging out all day. Philip, Populous Meat. I don't want to read all the rest of these names. Stick, come on, baby. Stick, you're all reliable for me. I know you'll unmute right quick and holler at your boy before this game gets started. If not, that's okay. I'll take him. Oh, there he is. I told you. All reliable. Stick, where are you at?
How y'all doing?
I love you, Stick. I love you, Stick, but I can't do that to my audience, my man. Mute my boy right there. I love you, Stick, but I can't do that to my audience. It sounds like he's at a sports bar joining in on the Discord family. That's dedication. Yeah, he is. My boy, his name's Stick in the Discord. He goes by Richard's his legal name. I don't know if he wants me to tell you that. My boy Richard, Stick D's, is hands down our most loyal Discord family member. That dude will take a nap in the lounge just to be a part of it. I mean, he's there all the time. Is he not, Dicko? I'm going to go to you for the first time tonight. Dicko, yeah, go ahead and do it.
What's up, y'all?
I mean, I'm chilling. Are you excited for tonight?
I'm chilling, bro. I'm here for it all day. You know how it is,
all
bro.
day.
All day, bro.
I'm glad to have Dicko as our voice from above tonight. He does all of our production for the show here. So all the fancy stuff that you see going on here, all the animations that we do on the live streams and on the videos and all that good stuff, he's the one that handles it. The audio quality is a direct reflection of him, good or bad. So if it goes to hell or high waters, be hollering at him in that YouTube chat. So yeah, I appreciate Dicko being here tonight. Appreciate all of you guys for being here tonight. Did we just have somebody unmute in the Discord lounge? It sounded like they accidentally did. Klesko, are you ready to talk to us, buddy? Nope, he went back muted. And back unmuted. Klesko. Boy, this is clunky. We got to get this a little better for the rest of the night. But anyways, I'm good with that. We will freelance for the rest of the night. Appreciate you, Discord family. We will talk to you at the end of the first quarter. So we are 18 minutes from kick, 18 minutes and 30 seconds. So says my television screen over here on the left on that countdown to kickoff. So that kind of gauges you as the audience as to where we are in terms of the live stream, how far we are delayed. I know people got questions about DJ Uyunglele. So let me go ahead and address this as we see him warming up right now. people want to know, is he going to run the ball tonight? I definitely think he is going to run, but I think he's going to run in the sense that he's running to make sure the defense stays honest. I'm not worried about DJ Uiagalelei breaking a 40, 50-yard run on the University of Georgia's defense. If it happens, I'd be shocked, but that don't mean it can't happen. As we see JT Daniels warming up. Yeah, instead the Jet, the mailman back there. What are your thoughts and opinions on the half sleeves from the QB? I'm more of a sleeves tucked like Will Levis from. No, I'm more of like the tight sleeves, like the Madden tight sleeves that Will Levis had today. But that dude's got some daggum pipes on him. JT Daniels not as yoked, so he's just maybe hiding the buys a little bit, the buys and tries. Thoughts on the half sleeves there, Dicko?
One, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I mean, have you seen my man's Instagram this off season, bro?
You know what I'm talking about in the uniform. You're more talking about like how jacked he is.
Yeah, well, when I was playing, I wore the half sleeves all the time. I mean, I played DN just because I liked it.
Yeah, but you're not jacked. I think that kind of proves the
I
point.
used to be.
Used to be, okay.
Used to be. I was in that Kennesaw State weight program.
So we do have some stars on the sidelines tonight and a lot of recruits in attendance, right? This is the first game in terms of a neutral site game and first year in terms of neutral site games that guys like Kirby Smart finally got their wish. He was so mad about not being able to host recruits in Jacksonville every single year for his biggest rivalry game. Well, guess what? The NCAA's now approved it. They get an X number amount of tickets to give out to whatever recruits they want to. So there are a lot of recruits in attendance tonight for tonight's game. Off the top of my head, Gunnar Stockton, Walter Nolan's at this football game, Oscar Delp, Dylan Lonergan, Pierce Sperlin. There's a bunch. I mean, I would imagine there's probably 60 or 70 like really, really highly touted football players in terms of recruits in this football game or at this football game. My only question is, are they all sitting together? No, I just, it seems like every time I get on live streams lately, I'm getting bad news. Like really bad news. So, got to compose myself every once in a while. No, there's a bunch of recruits at these football games, and from now on, it's going to be that way. So that's a good sight to see, especially if you're a Georgia fan, right? You play one of these neutral site games every year, and it seems like you're going to play more and more. You're going to keep continuing to schedule these types of neutral site games because they draw in a lot of eyes onto your program. I think this will probably be the most watched football game of the year until we get into national title type football games, honestly. I don't think there will be a higher rating than what you see on tonight's football game. So that is good. A couple of injury report things for Clemson. Nolan Turner, their starting safety, out of this football game. I believe that's a shoulder injury, something along those lines. And Tyler Davis, I believe, has the vid. So, they're down 2 starters. Georgia's down 3 starters. 4 if you count Avery Gilbert. Down Warren Erickson, down Darnell Washington, down Tyke Smith. Now, well,
Some people saying that Erickson was snapping the JT without a cast on.
without a cast on his hand. Good to know. So,
I haven't seen a video, but that's what people are saying.
Peoples is talking. Streets is talking. I mean, I don't expect to see Warren Erickson play in this football game. If he does, it'll be, because an injury happened or something else happened. Snaps can't get caught. Maybe there's an injury or not necessarily injury, but issue on that front. Things like that. That would be the only thing I could see happening. Well, yes, Dicko.
Discord also saying that Nolan Turner's also not dressed out with the rest of the team, so that starting safety is going to be out this game.
Yeah, we just talked about that. Mm-hmm. Turner. I called him Nolan Turner. Yeah, it is Nolan Turner. Their starting safety. He is out of this football game, not dressed out with the squad. So I believe rumors were that they were starting a quote-unquote walk-on at safety. I'm here to tell you right now, if he's in the 2 deep, he's probably not a walk-on. I would imagine Dan Jackson, if he's not already on scholarship, he probably is close to being on scholarship. Maybe. Might have gotten Major Burns scholarship. I'm still obviously dealing with a little bit of audio issues here with my voice. Oh, the cheerleaders in gray tonight. And our first look at Kirk. Man, what a daggum suit that Joker's got on. Holy smokes. Woo. Well, over under on the cost of that suit. I'm going to put it at $3,000. YouTube comments, what do y'all think? Over under on the cost of Kirky's suit right there. I'm going to put the over under right at $3K. That's a two-piece suit, though. That's a two-piece suit. Three-piece, I mean, we have to see if he unbuttoned it, but I'm going to go over on $3K on that suit. That's some fine linen right there. The only thing I regret about doing these live streams, and I do love doing them, trust me, I love talking, as I'm sure you guys can tell. But the only thing I don't like doing about these games, only when it's ABC calling them, I think Kirk Herbstreit's the best in the business at what he does. That includes the NFL guys. I think he's better than Romo. I damn sure think he's better than Collinsworth. I think he's the best in the business at what it is that he does. He is an incredible, incredible color analyst for these games. And for that matter, I can't believe I'm blanking on his name. Who's his partner?
Reese Davis.
Yeah, I think Reese is really, really good. No, he's the one that does game day. This is a different guy. Sure. I'm pretty positive. I'm sorry, I'm blanking on his name. I can't remember everything around here. But I think both these guys are really, really good at what it is that they do in terms of calling football games. So super excited to watch this one tonight. Unfortunate that I won't be able to listen to it tonight. I got the YouTube down here below my feet. So if you guys want to comment, I definitely can pick those up every once in a while. So what? Chris Fowler. I can't, but shame on me for not remembering Chris Fowler's daggum name.
Discord had us on that one.
Discord stays keeping me in line. Stays keeping me in line. Love those guys. Now I'm over here messing with the zoom on my daggum screen and I can't see it. Here we go. Do you think they play Boss the full game? Ross. Boss. Do you think they play Ross the full game? Yeah, I think he's fully healthy. I think he's ready to go. I don't think there's any reason why he doesn't play the entire game. Yeah, there was a rumor that he was held out for a foot or something like that. I think it was nothing more than exactly that. Dicko, I hate to say this, but you were right. I'm going to need that stool for that monitor. So whenever you can, let me get that and try to stay out of the shot for me. Yeah, I bought my boy Dicko some wings for pregame. I ain't even ate them because my man's just out here working so daggum hard. Shout out to Diddy. Yeah, let's see if we can stay out of the shot and not step over some cords while you do this. For those who don't know, Dicko is 6'7". He's a rather large dude. So having him in this little bitty studio that we got and stepping all over cords and trying not to break things is, kind of like keeping a bull in a china shop. 9 times out of 10, he does trip over something and he does break something. If you could scoot it a little bit closer to me. Look how high maintenance I am. If you want me to hold it, I can. That's perfect, baby. Dicko the real MVP. Dicko the real MVP. All right, I mean, we are minutes away from this football game. Discord's going absolutely ham right now. I wish they would consolidate their conversations into one channel so I could at least look at it. But hey, I'm blaming that one on the admins, not everybody else. I'm blaming it on the admins. It's nobody else's fault. It's the admin's fault. I know. You're always right. That's how you roll. But I feel like we've done all of the talking about this football game. We've done nothing but talk about this football game for months. For months, we've talked about this football game. And I personally am just ready to watch it be played. It's just, at some point, you got to shut up and you got to pad up. You know what I mean? At some point, you just got to go. And that time is now. That time is absolutely 1,000% right now. There are going to be some lulls at some point tonight where I just run out of things to say, especially during commercial breaks like right now. But let's recap all the injury reports. Dominic Blaylock in terms of participating in pregame. I'm here to tell you he's been practicing at a limited capacity pretty much all camp. So that's no shocker there. He will be a portion of the game plan moving forward down the line. I don't I don't expect to see him tonight. If we do, it'll probably be in a limited capacity. Okay, they might get him in there and let him run a vertical, but at that point, why not just put Arian Smith out there? I don't think they want him cutting in a live game situation yet. Okay, so that's my thought process on that. Maybe they do. Maybe they know. Obviously, they definitely know a lot more about the specific injury than even I do. I said even like I'm some kind of expert or Ron Corson's right-hand man. They obviously have a lot more information on the injury than I do. So maybe he does go out there and play. I don't expect to see it, though, during tonight's football game. I think that's one where if you want to get him into a lineup, if you want to get him out there and play in a game, next week's a great opportunity to get him loose, get him warmed up, get him ready for SEC play the following week against South Carolina. So that's when I think you're going to see him play moving forward. You're shaking your head over there. What's up?
Is South Carolina going to be SEC play with Zeb Noland at quarterback?
God. You're right. They do have a graduate assistant at quarterback. It's funny. I actually have a guy in my office that is a South Carolina graduate, and when that story first broke about them basically enacting or activating their graduate assistant, I walked into his office and I was like, "Bro, y'all about to start a graduate assistant at quarterback?" And he's like, "No way, no way. It's not gonna happen. That's bullcrap. He's there for depth." I was like, "All right." Turns out that dude's starting for him this week. Yeah, South Carolina activated the practice squad. It's a rough scene up there in Columbia right now. Did they play today? I think they did play today. I'm going to have to check that. South Carolina, did they play today? I would imagine they did. Good God, was that Big Ten game just dreadful today. All right, Reese Perry over in the YouTube comments asks, how is the nickel going to cover Ross? They are going to be a little bit in man-to-man every once in a while. That's going to happen, okay? So it's going to be Latavius Bernee, and I think I'm not going to say they handle him, but I think they have a good shot of covering him because here's the deal, and I showed this on my film study of Justin Ross. Even in his prime, right? Even as a freshman when he was going for 1,000 yards, leading Clemson in receiving, and just going haywire on Notre Dame and Alabama in the college football playoff, he wasn't doing it routing folks up, right? He was doing it at 50-50 balls and in tunnel screens and bubble screens and things like that where he's creating yards after the catch and winning high points. I have gone, 40 minutes into this live stream at this point, and I've yet to thank our sponsor. So let's do that. Cola Kicks over in the left-hand corner over there. That is colakicks.com. Tonight's sneaker are the low ones. One of my favorite pairs of shoes, honestly, straight off colakicks.com, straight off my feet just now. But I mean, they get delivered to your house in 2 days. 2 days. FedEx shipped right to your front doorstep. colakicks.com. Promo code Brooks to get $10 off any purchase of $100 or more. And guess what else is really, really great about Cola Kicks? No shipping cost. Think about that. No shipping cost. Nowadays, no shipping cost. Most of the time, you got to pay an Amazon Prime subscription to get some type of service like that. So that's rare, especially for a shoe company as well. You order on StockX, you get the sticker price. Sticker price might be $100 for a pair of sneakers. Next thing you know, you turn around, you paid $140. Why? Because they slap you with a $10 finance fee, then they slap you with $10 worth of shipping, and then they give you some other fee, okay? That's not how Cola Kicks works. They send it to you straight to your door for the price that they advertise it for. So colakicks.com /Brooks, or not /, that's Patreon. colakicks.com, promo code Brooks, get you any pair of shoes you want, any purchase of $100 or more, and you will get $10 off your purchase. So super excited to have those guys as a partner here on all of our broadcasts. Every single thing we do has Cola Kicks down there in that bottom right-hand screen. And honestly, I'm going to have to talk to my boy Jerry because he's making me look bad. His logo is way too fire. I mean, that 706 Cola Kicks logo looks clean as all get out, and I'm rocking this. You know, I like my logo, but that Cola Kicks logo is pristine. So here we go. Let's read some comments before we get going live, where I'm actually probably not going to be able to pay attention too much to this. We got some folks talking about that Oklahoma game today. That was ugly. I'm telling you, ugly. And we talked about it in pre-show a little bit. before we went live, talked about it in the Discord. Somebody asked me my thoughts on that football game. I told Patreon in a Nug, 2 or 3 days ago, about how one of the other reasons I was very, very confident in my prediction that Georgia was going to win this football game is because I know they practiced really, 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 really hard. Okay, and they tackled and they thumped all camp. Now, did it lead to some quote-unquote casualties? Obviously, there's not any deaths, but in terms of some injuries, yes. But guess what? That's football, okay? That's 100% what football is. You have to practice hard in camp to get warmed up for the season, especially if you're going to open up like this. I mean, it's 100% part of the reason why Bama boat raced Miami today. You don't think Bama practices hard as hell? Yes. They go after each other. Guess where Kirby learned? You guys know the answer to that? Alabama. So they're very cut in the same way in terms of practicing really, really hard. That's what I think happened to Oklahoma today. Their defense came out and tackled like crap. Why? Because they probably didn't tackle all daggum camp. And you cannot, and I mean cannot, go into a football game and think you can do that. Can't do it. Not even against Tulane. Not even against Tulane. So, yeah, I think that was what happened there, and it was an ugly, ugly, ugly football game. Now, we got Cody Ledoux. What's up, Cody? I bet you're on your high horse right now. That's our resident Alabama fan in here. He, for some reason, enjoys our content. You owe me $10, by the way, Cody, and you know why. You think UGA runs on Clemson's 4D line. I don't know if they're going to run all over them, but they're definitely going to attack them for sure. And I do think they have a chance to get some movement, but it's what we talked about early on in this show. It's about how you run the ball. It's not just that you're running the ball. And I'm not talking about how you run the ball in terms of success. I'm talking about schematics. Are you running stretch zone or are you trying to play bully ball? I don't think it is a good idea to go play bully ball with these guys. They're downhill strikers. Get away from what makes them great. Run east and west if you can. Boy, we got a kickoff coming our way. We got a kickoff coming our way. I'm getting an aerial shot of Bank of America Stadium as we speak. So, again,
That's a full stadium.
of course it's a full stadium. These tickets were like $800 a pop. All right, 300.
Well, for high levels.
Okies looked like straight garbage. Yeah, he's talking about Oklahoma. Willie Jr. over here says shop cola kicks if you got taste. 100% on that one. I wish I could hear what Dabo's saying right now, but I bet it's a bunch of coach speak. We're ready. Oh, what a great environment we're in right now. I don't have a very good Dabo impression, but I got good coach speak. Huh? Is it coach speak? He's giving coach speak?
Respond to adversity.
Yeah.
Make good throws.
Respond to adversity, make good throws, make your blocks, don't make dumb mistakes, go out, play hard, play fast, live to fight the next down, play the next snap, play physical. So there you go. Y'all feel free to share this wherever you want. Hit that like button over on YouTube as well. And, you know, that's the way we go up on these algorithms. That's the way we jump up on other people's boards and how they find us. Excuse me. Do we have the opening tip? We know who's kicking? Anything like that yet?
I'm trying to figure that out now. JT's got his helmet off, so it might be.
And DJ's warming up. So if Clemson's got the ball first, I would not be surprised.
DK looks ready.
B. Bean asked, will James Skowski get kicked out for targeting? I bet if there aren't specific player props. Oh, Georgia's getting the ball first. If there aren't specific player props like that, there should be. And yes, I would take it. All right, Georgia's going to get the ball first. And it looks like Kenny McIntosh back there returning the kick. And he's going to get to about the 20. That's what I love looking at Georgia. Like right now I see Zamir White, Amir Speed, Trayvon Walker, like all their starters play special teams. And it's not necessarily common in college football. Like, I mean, we all talk about, I mean, I always talk about, you know, playing back in the day. But our starters never played special teams. But at Georgia, by God, you going to play special teams. So I'm getting all these, I'm seeing all these tweets before they happen. All right, opened up under center and what looks to be 12 personnel. Play action. And that's Brock Bowers, the freshman, on the opening drive right there, and gets about 8 yards. That's identical to the way they opened the season last year. They came out, went heavy play action from under center, and I'm seeing a no huddle, which I think last year they did most of their work out of the no huddle as well. Offensive line, like we expected, Sawyer, Schaefer, Van Pran, Ratledge, McClendon from left to right. Let's see what Clemson's doing defensively. Clemson's going a 5-man box, dropping. This is something we talk about all week. If they want to give you 5-man boxes, I personally think you got to run the ball. We're going to get our first penalty of the game. We'll false start on Justin Schaefer. Some pregame jitters. That's all that is. Some pregame jitters. That's a new name. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that one. Clemson staying with a 6-man box now. They're trying to spread them out just a little bit. That's basically a screen right there to Brock Bowers. So we've seen 2 throws, 2 completions to Brock Bowers to start this football game. And I was mistaken. They're not in 12 personnel. They're in 11 personnel. And guess what they're doing? They're playing fast. They are playing fast like I told you they should do all week long. Great catch by Rosemi on the sideline. First down here, and they're going to move the sticks. Look, I talked about it all week. If you're going to have success against this football team, let's go. Play fast. Don't let them sub out. Ladd McConkey in the starting unit as well. That's cool to see. No Kyrus Jackson. Looks like they're going Jermaine Burton, Ladd McConkey, Marcus Rosemi, Jack Saint, and Zamir White in the backfield with Brock Bowers in 11 personnel. So that's interesting to see. Very, very interesting to see. One thing I've always noticed about Georgia's running backs, they're very, very backside cut heavy. I've always tried to figure it out. And if I could get, they're moving. They're showing Todd Monken in the box right now. They are moving, son. They're going to play fast. I don't know if it's just an opening drive, opening script type of deal, but if this is what they're going to do this year, it's going to be exciting to watch. I'm going to tell you that. Scattered to bunch right here. We had our first personnel adjustment. They're in 12 personnel now with 12 and a half minutes left, and we got another pre-snap penalty. See what the call is. We got our first injury. Yeah. I think Tate Ratledge is out. Starting right guard's out, which means they're already shuffling through one, not even a full series. Yeah, there he is limping off right there. Any limp like that's typically a lower body injury, I would imagine. Who'd they rotate in? That looks to be Warren Erickson in there. No cast on the hand. So, Tate's a damn good football player. Don't get me wrong. Warren Erickson's pretty good too, and is an experienced guard player too. But still going with the up-tempo. Still playing with an up-tempo. Protection's holding up really nice as well. That's a coverage sack right there on first down. Good Lord. I mean, they are moving quickly. I did not expect to see something like this. It is Warren Erickson. I already hit that up. That's 100% Warren Erickson. They are creating some lanes, as the YouTube commenters are saying right now. Oh, truck sweep, getting out on the edge. It's good pursuit there from 7, it looked like. Maskell. Kendall Milton on the truck sweep. So Kendall's first touch of the season right there. Looks like they're showing blitz on 3rd and 8 here. I would imagine they bring pressure. They don't. They rush 4. And that'll be your first punt of the season, I would imagine. Sorry, I'm trying to play lead editor while also doing, lead commentator, and it's not easy. Wearing like 12 hats. So bear with me there, YouTube audience. See what Jake Camarda does on the coffin corner here. I don't know why the cameraman ever falls for that. It's a great punt from Camarda. One thing you always got to notice about punters, when they know they've got too much leg, they put the nose down on the football. That don't look good. He looks like he's in some serious pain right there. So Tate Ratledge probably not going to return. That is a hell of a punt for number 90 right there. Arian Smith's first action in on punt return. Or excuse me, punt coverage. All right, first commercial break. My God, that went quick, didn't it? Felt like, whew. That was fun. I mean, it didn't result in points, but it sure was fun. I like watching them play at high pace. And as long as you're not going 3 and out, it doesn't kill your defense too much. I still think that's the best way to go about it in terms of attacking Clemson. And we'll see if it was just an opening drive, openers type deal. One thing you got to know for the audience sitting at home, if you don't know, when it comes to offensive coordinators, what they do is they have what we call an opening script, right? And what an opening script is, Mississippi State won 35-14. What an opening script is like first 15, 20 plays that you like, right? We're going to hit these to open the game. In this case, open the season. We like these against this matchup. We got a good idea that they're going to give us, a 4-2 box, cover 3 behind it. We like these beaters against it, okay? So that's what openers are. I don't know if it was in an opening game script to play fast. Maybe it was. But I told you all week they should. So that's good to know that they're, I'm not going to say listening, but we're seeing the same things on tape, 100%. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think towards the end of the year last year, I thought he was getting all that kind of stuff back. I wasn't too worried about that coming in to, this season. So you got your first injury of the season. You got your first guy carted off in Tate Ratledge. Completely unfortunate. But that guy's got a really, I don't know what the severity is of it. Maybe they're talking about it on the broadcast. Maybe they give us an update on it, and we'll relay that to you guys as soon as we can. But that dude's going to be an animal for Georgia on down the road for a long time. I've got several sources that tell me he's going to be a Sunday player. He's going to play for a decade or so in the NFL. He's really, really powerful in his hand shock, and that's very, very important for an offensive lineman. Feet are great, right? But I can coach your feet. What I can't coach is naturally heavy hands. When you put your hands on somebody and they move more than anyone else, when they get hit by them, you're going to be a good offensive lineman. And it helps that, he's 6'6.5", 315 pounds, and was athletic enough to play tackle/tight end in his high school career. I'm trying to see. It's hard because Clemson wears orange, but I would venture to say it's about a 60-40 fan split in Georgia's favor. So we got our first look at the defense here tonight. Nolan Smith down at the bottom. So they opened like we thought they would. Out of nickel personnel. N'Kobe's got to make that play. They opened in nickel personnel with Latavius Bernier at star, Nolan Smith at jack, Trayvon Walker at defensive end, Devontae Wyatt and Jordan Davis in on the middle. But you have got to make that play if you're N'Kobe Dean. That's a very rare miss from him. He doesn't miss those things very often. And we get our first look at Will Shipley, the freshman running back, second play of the game he's in. So they're young as well. There's the wheel route. Oh, good bat down by Devontae Wyatt. Hey, but they were attacking that wheel route. I hope you saw that. They were going slant from number 1, wheel route from Will Shipley. So pay attention. Might be something that develops as the game continues. It's a great play by 95 right there. If you can't get home, better get your hands up. 7 is Quay Walker now. He switched his number from 25 to 7 this offseason. Still in nickel defense with some rover backers. Actually, they might have went dime here. No, they stayed in nickel and dropped Adam Anderson and rushed 3 and got home. Nolan Smith with the sack. So our bold predictions article had Nolan Smith and Adam Anderson combining for 6 total sacks. I promise you, if you punch my mic because you're over there fist pumping, it's coming out of your check next month. In my bold predictions article, I predicted these guys would combine for 6 total sacks between him and Adam Anderson. There's number 1. So let's hold up on that one and let's see how it goes.
You won that fight. I am here for that. Let's block his punt so everything's up.
So we got 2 punts. Georgia forces a 3 and out to start the football game. And we get our, second look of the game at Will Muschamp's coveted special teams defense, or special teams. Karis Jackson back there returning punts. So that tells you exactly how they feel about the health of his knee, I would imagine.
Got a little bit of a knee brace on, it looks like.
Oh, he definitely has a knee brace. But still, even with the knee brace, I'm surprised to have seen him back there because he's been rehabbing a knee all offseason, basically. Well, it's not. I mean, you can get drilled in the knee at any point in the game. To me, it's more about the lateral mobility, like having to make people miss, right? Yeah. That's what worries me more when I hear a guy has a knee injury or is rehabbing a knee injury or maybe he's 80% back from a knee injury. That type of stuff concerns me. Wow. These things go by really, really fast. I would be here for that 3 and out as well if I were you. Again, we got several people in here watching the live stream. If you could, just hit that thumbs up button. That'll get more people in here watching this live stream. Appreciate all you guys for being here tonight. Yeah, give me a score update. Turn that mic on. Let's get them.
All right. Looking like our scores, Georgia Clemson obviously still tied up at 0. Looks like Mississippi State ended up winning 35-34 against something called Louisiana Tech. Missouri ended up winning against Central Michigan, missing their head coach only by 10 points. Auburn's up 26-0 on Akron. South Carolina up 22-0 on something called Eastern Illinois. And Florida up 7-0 on Florida Atlantic.
What was that last one?
Florida up 7-0 on Florida Atlantic.
7-0 on Florida Atlantic? What quarter is that in?
First quarter, they scored the first minute and a half.
Okay.
Arkansas ended up winning. I'm not on the mic.
So Tate Ratledge down, first injury of the season. Unfortunate, but like my daddy always used to tell me, injuries are as big a part of football as first downs and turnovers.
Wow, it's almost like you said that would happen.
What?
Nolan Smith having a good matchup.
I mean, yeah. Dicko's over here saying it's almost like you said that was going to happen. Yeah. Opened the show tonight telling you that I thought Nolan Smith had a really good matchup in this football game. I need to start tweeting these takes a little bit more so I can recall them. That way, I mean, everyone here knows that what's going on. They see it, but if I could tweet them out, the whole world would know. And that's a little bit more advantageous for this here platform. All right, is what it is. Y'all say a prayer for my boy Harrison Reno. I'm sure he's watching tonight, but he is handling our actual writing, and my boy might have bit off a little more than he could chew. He just texted me already, said he's already sweating. Take a breather. It's all good. Reread your work, republish, silent update. Trust your training, brother. Okay? All that hard work we put in practice during fall camp, you are ready for this moment, just like these Georgia players are. So just hold on. Okay? You're going to be all right. All right? Open up, back up in 12 personnel. Play action. Oh, he didn't like the look. He held onto that ball a little bit too tight. Yeah, he wanted to let that loose, but didn't like the look late. So he wanted to pump it. The ball just slipped out of his hands. Let's see what happens here. God, Cedric Van Pran looks the part, don't he? A lot of space for 84 right here. Let's see what happens. Oh, a little tunnel screen. 5-6 yards. I'm glad to see Ladd McConkey getting some run, man. This is a guy that when he was signed in that 2020 class, people were like, why are we taking this 3-star from North Murray High School, right? And here he is, 18 months later, starting for the University of Georgia. It's like their scouting department knows more than everybody else. Or not necessarily more than everybody else, but it's like their scouting department knows more than, whoever's putting the rankings on these jokers. Good block, Jermaine Burton on the outside. James Cook, again, something we've talked about with James since I've been doing this job. You've got to find a way to break arm tackles. You've got to find a way to make the first defender miss. This play right here is a winnable play. They've got it licked. 2 over 2. They've got everything that they need. And, 4th and 3. You might go a little hard count here, run the punt team on. Should definitely line it up like you're going for it. The clock run down like it is, you're definitely going for it now. This ain't no hard count unless they're burning a timeout right here. No, they went hard count. They're going to burn a timeout. First half, run the punt team on. That's okay. Yeah. That's football 101. Just try to get a free 5 yards. Try to get a free first down. I think actually they didn't even burn the timeout. They took the delay of game. They just took the delay of game. I didn't even look. Who started on the flip side of Darian Kendrick to start the game?
Amir Speed, I think.
Okay.
I mean, of course they rotate.
We already got some Georgia fans freaking out in the YouTube comments. Y'all chill out. It's first quarter. You forced a 3 and out. You're good. Don't tell me special teams don't matter at Georgia. Look at that, man. What a great punt. Camarda in his bag tonight, but this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at Smile Mondon. I'm looking at Arian Smith, Channing Tindall, Amir Speed, Cedric Van Pran Granger, Devontae Wyatt, all of them. Channing Tindall, dudes playing special teams. Ain't no walk-ons out there playing special teams for Georgia, no. It's all 4 and 5 stars. Getting the job done. And I just noticed, so back in the day, right, when, who was it? Fountain was the special teams coach for Georgia. The personal protectors, right, the big uglies that would stand in front of the punters. Do you guys remember who those guys were? 9 times out of 10, it was guys like Ben Cleveland, Xavier Truss, these big mountains, right? Well, just now, it was Devontae Wyatt and Cedric Van Pran, okay? Cedric Van Pran sub 5 in the 40. Devontae Wyatt sub 5 in the 40. Both 300-plus pounds. That's what it looks like when you're making or personnel changes on special teams. They went, we still want to be big, but we can't have nobodies out there. We can't have guys that are not like non-factors for us if they have to make a play. That's the difference right there when a guy like Will Muschamp takes over for a guy like Fountain. What are you laughing about? Unmute yourself.
Discord saying JT looks wide-eyed or something. I'm just like, guys.
Calm down. He looks wide-eyed because he's alert. Would you rather him over there look like a stoner? That's my question. You want over there look like he's taking a nap? He's okay. Y'all calm it down. What, again, here's my thing. What do you want him to do? You want them to come out and just immediately have success? Like, yeah, it would be great if they opened up and drove it down the field 75 yards and scored on the opening drive with a 40-yard touchdown, like Alabama did today. Alabama ain't playing Clemson today, okay? So if you're sitting at home and you're freaking out right now, I would look at the positives. You had a pretty good opening drive. You drove about 30, 35 yards. Your starting right guard went down. Your backup right guard, or would have been a starter, had to come into the game and fill in immediately. And you've had 2 really good punts. And you're owning field position right now midway through the first quarter. Take a breather, okay? Take a breath.
You're forcing them to run the ball.
Yeah.
You're limiting the explosives.
So here's what I'll tell you. Clemson's going to come out. 9 times out of 10, we had a freeze play. For when we're backed up inside our own 5, as a football team, you've almost always got to do what we call freeze plays. You've got to come out and try to get a free 5 yards by doing hard counts. So if you're Georgia's defensive line right now, you got to watch the football, okay? You cannot give them a break right now when they're pinned inside their own 2-yard line. Let's see if they go to the hard count. Yeah, dude. Toes on the end zone line. No hard count. They are getting pressure, though, man. Keely Ringo in, and that's a PI. That's Justin Ross. He must be playing outside right now. So they lined him up outside to start the football game, or in the second possession at least. Yeah, you know what the F right there. Yeah, no doubt.
I don't know how that's a PI, but whatever.
Let's take a look at the replay. I think it was pushing from both sides, but 9 times out of 10, the last guy to push gets called. Nah, he's got a whole handful of jersey guys. That's a PI. Yeah. That's a good call. Want to know what the number 1 story on SI.com right now is? Lad McConkey. Lad McConkey, baby. Chill. Y'all love y'all some Lad McConkey. Oh, a little defensive movement right there. Well, they play right and left corner. They don't rotate. They don't flip-flop. It's just right and left. They got him again. False start. Clemson right there. Georgia Boy 1988 says, man, I got to get in that Discord. Boy, you ain't lying. There are a bunch of people in there. I can't even keep up with that Discord right now. It's going absolutely bonkers. But, yeah, you definitely need to go get into that Discord and hang out. And the only way to do that is to sign up for our Patreon, patreon.com/Brooks Austin. Someone tell Robert what he needs to do. And that's, if your TV is ahead of us, just pause your TV. It's going to be okay. If you want to enjoy it or join in on this process. If not, I get it. If you just want to do your own thing and listen to Kirby, I'm more than there with you. I understand it. So that's fine. But if you want the in-depth analysis, you're going to come hang out with us right here. Now, Justin Ross back into the slot. Latavius Burnett right over the top of him, locked up in man-to-man, eyes locked on. He's so good after the catch, man. He's so good after the catch because he's so big and physical. I don't think it plays on TV because you can't quite see it. I stood next to Justin this offseason. He's listed at 6'5". He's all of it. If you told me he was 6'6", I wouldn't bat an eye. He is a big dude. I am noticing that Georgia's defensive line's winning that matchup right now all across the board. Every single one of those guys is getting their money right now. They went hard count, 2nd and 4. I mean, they are pushing. They are getting so much pressure right now. I'm not a gambling man, but what I'm seeing defensively, I don't know how Clemson runs the ball right now. No, because they can't. Watch. There's a replay right here. Look at the pressure and the push that this defensive line is getting. It is absolutely absurd. They are wrecking this game right now.
Jesus, Jordan.
Another sack. Nakobe Dean.
That dude. Have my celebrations muted over.
They need to be.
We're neutral service. That's 2 sacks.
That is 2 sacks. And they have punted twice from inside their own 20. Oh, I got that punt.
They don't. It's rare that they send everyone.
You're muted.
Is it just me, or is it rare that Georgia sends everyone after a punt? Like, it seems like a lot of times they kind of hold back a lot of guys for coverage.
So situational, right? When an opponent's backed up in their own end, we're going to risk, me being a coach, I'm going to risk going after a punt, getting a block punt, and potentially a touchdown over a positive return, right? I don't really care that much about the return if I have an opportunity to go block a punt in their own end and go get a touchdown off of that. Because if you block a punt inside the opposition's 20, that's a touchdown, 9 times out of 10. That dude's so good. He's out carried Zamir so far. I think Zamir's got 1 or 2 carries. Kendall's got 2 or 3. And they're still playing fast. That's just a great play by Trenton Simpson right there, attacking the upfield shoulder. That's all that is. That's a really, really good play from them. Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the opposition, right? Hey, check out old Georgia Usher over here. Just get rid of him. He thinks he's funny. I mean, how old are we? You know what I'm saying? Like, how old are we? Yeah, first time out of the half. Kirby's calming them down. Critical 3rd down right here. Not necessarily critical, but all 3rd and shorts are critical. They're critical downs. Oh, look at that. Xavier Truss in an 83 jersey. He's an extra tight end at that point, and he's eligible. Something to pay attention to. I'm not saying they're going to throw him the ball, but that is a mountain of a man dressed out in an 83 jersey when you're down numbers in tight ends. Yeah, well, they have him listed at, he typically wears 73. Right now, he's wearing 83 in the huddle. Every once in a while, I just can't help but tweet, man. Every once in a while, I just can't help it. What was that? They blew that play dead, but I don't like the looks of that at all.
False start, Georgia.
Another one?
Clemson accepted that?
Yeah, you want a 3rd and 7. It was a dead ball foul. False starts are dead ball fouls. And it was on Truss. Oh, Matt Luke's fitting to tear into his butt. Oh, actually, he's not. He's calming him down. Truss is the one that's hot right there. It's interesting. Interesting to see right there. That is a good bit of coaching right there. I don't know what he didn't say much. You're just calming him down. I think they're going to call defensive pass interference here. Oh, shocker. Skowski, suspect in coverage. Yeah, we didn't spend an hour on that. I'm telling y'all are going to want to be in on these Patreons as the season progresses, because we're going to, this stuff, it's going to come natural to you. You're going to know what's happening when you're watching these football games because you've been hearing about it the whole time. They actually called that on 25, not on Skowski. But he's still suspect. Don't worry about that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They called it on 25, not on Skowski. See, that's the problem right there with, as Georgia gets swallowed up and takes a tackle for loss. That's kind of the problem nowadays when you don't have a running threat as a quarterback. The front side blocking is important, but watch what 98 does right here. Well, I don't know why he's not squeezing. I'd be squeezing like crazy. Backside blocking was just miserable on that play. Good little run by James Cook right around there on the edge. We're pretty far behind, but that's okay. I can't do nothing about it. We're pretty far. Our streams are behind. Like pretty far behind. Yeah, based off the live tweets that I'm seeing. And that's okay.
Something happened?
No, nothing, it didn't pause or anything. It's just delayed. And I'm okay with that.
Like a second ahead of yours.
Yeah. Do you have YouTube TV?
No, I have Sling.
Maybe that's what we need to look into, YouTube TV. Good ball. Good ball, good route against what looked to be a cover 3 scheme there from Clemson.
No, come to the end of the quarter, Georgia's dominating statistically.
Nice cover 2. He just found the void. It's a good job right there from JT and Brock Bowers. Snapping your head around, high pointing that football, strong hands, finish after the catch. He's a dude now. He's a dude. That's a very good point. How many dudes come out of Napa? I'll be honest, because I'm not biased in any aspect. I don't care either way. It's great for my business when Georgia wins, but I feel a whole hell of a lot better right now if I was a Georgia fan, especially looking at Brian Brzee holding his shoulder, than I would if I was a Clemson fan. Your offensive line from Clemson is getting walked through like Swiss cheese right now.
2 sacks on 2 drives. They've got negative 5 yards on offense.
Yeah, not good. All right, let's go ahead and get that Discord fired up. I'm coming to you guys after the first quarter. I want to get your thoughts. Y'all been talking all that nonsense in the OG chat. Let's get you over here. Let's get you mic'd up. Let's get some live feed here in about 2.5 minutes worth of game time. So y'all go ahead and get ready for that. Get your thoughts composed. Get yourself composed, and we'll see you in a couple minutes. Hey, he's good after contact. I want to see. They're not doing what I was saying. They're not stretching the ball, but they're having success. So what the hell do I know? What they are doing is running Xavier Truss in as an extra tight end, if you will, a blocking tight end, just an extra tackle on the field, which is not a bad idea because the dude, he's suspect in pass protection, but that dude can run block his butt off. That is a fact. Still playing fast. Fake jet sweep. Oh. We got to protect the football there, 3. Got to protect the football there, 3. What's Oscar Delp out here tweeting? Oh. Interesting. Somebody tweeted, UGA don't throw to the tight ends with an eye rolling emoji. Guess who retweeted it? Oscar Delp. Okay? Oscar Delp, and I'm going to tell you this right now, Oscar Delp knows that there's one guy on that roster that he most resembles. And it's the guy that's leading the team in receptions right now in this first quarter, number 19. Just saying. He's in attendance, and he's watching this right now as Brock Bowers gets his 4th catch of the game and makes several people miss and turns a negative play into a +3. Okay? My man is different. Skowski down. Harrison, get on it.
Almost like they're trying to slow down play.
No, when you see arms hanging low like that, those are shoulders for sure. Both Skowski and Brian Brzee right there are shoulder injuries. He's holding the thumbs up. Maybe it's a stinger. Maybe it's just a dead arm. But that's a big hit. And that's a true freshman taking a hit from a 6th-year senior, a super senior, and the super senior got hurt.
Attack here. Brzee and Skowski out. Jake Venables is in.
There's a couple Venables on this roster, I think, still. Oof. Just a little bit out of reach there for 84.
Good ball.
Ah.
Man.
A few more box jumps next offseason, you'll catch that ball. No doubts about it. Skowski back in. Still no Brzee. Hard count for Georgia. 3-by-1 at the top. They got good numbers up there. Let's see what they do. Adonai Mitchell. Same play from the spring game, and they throw a PI on, who's that? Poole?
Goodrich.
That's Goodrich. I got a commenter saying, why is UGA playing that 84 kid? You're doing that thing. You're doing that thing you shouldn't do. What you don't know about Ladd McConkey, obviously, is that he's 6 foot tall. He's 185 pounds. He's got a 40-plus inch vertical, and he's a 4.4 runner.
So you had holding on Justin Schaefer and you had PI.
We had offsetting penalties.
Yeah.
Offsetting penalties, replay 3rd down. That's why they're playing 84. Because the dude's a stud, okay? You're doing that thing that everyone did to Hunter Renfrow. Guess what? Hunter Renfrow was first team all-rookie in the NFL. Don't do that. Jermaine Burton's first catch of the year. And yes, you are now in field goal territory, as Dicko alludes to back there from the voice of God. 4th down, get some points on the board. Wonder what that could be. That's got to be a late flag, right?
What? You're saying something about receiver, like the man pushing off. Huh? Replay 3rd down. I was holding on Broderick.
Okay. Broderick.
Ineligible receiver on Broderick. Yeah.
Oh, they're rotating offensive linemen now, too. I got to start paying attention to that.
Oh, they're saying they called it on Broderick, but it was actually on Sawyer.
Okay. Maybe that's their way of getting these extra tackles in, just playing them as additional tight ends now that Darnell's out, right? Because Darnell Washington's your best blocking tight end. And in terms of an end-of-line blocker, he's definitely the best one you got. So maybe they're accounting for that by playing guys like Xavier Truss and Broderick Jones as an additional offensive lineman. End of quarter right there. All right, that is the end of the quarter, which means we're going to holler at the folks in the Discord lounge if they want to. Let's see here. Cam, we've already went to you, but we'll start with Cam while someone else volunteers to hop in. If Cam can hear me, maybe not. He seemed like he was partying with the family, so let's stay away from here. Canty, we'll open up with you because, oh, wait, hold on. Cam's there. What's up, Cam?
Yeah, man, I took.
Oh, that's South Georgia Wi-Fi got him. That's South Georgia Wi-Fi got him.
Precautions because I thought this might have negativity regarding the offense and the offensive line. Like, I got to say, I'm happy with how they're playing. I mean, they're playing, everybody said going in, the best defensive line in the country. Nobody said it's going to be easy, but you're slowly but steadily moving the ball.
Yeah, I mean, it's not been the shootout that, like the 34-31 that necessarily I predicted. But again, like I said during the live stream just a minute ago, if I'm a fan of Clemson, I'm worrying a whole hell of a lot more than I am if I'm a fan of Georgia right now, that's for sure. Again, like Keeley says in the Discord right now, you've dominated possession, you've dominated on defense, and your special teams have showed up in this first half, or in this first quarter. So those three things combined are great signs moving forward.
Hey, Brooks.
Yeah, PT, what's up?
Hey, man, it looks like somebody's been watching your film breakdown, except for the speed of the game. Other than that, it looks just like what you talked about, as far as I can see Georgia doing.
No, I mean, they are playing fast, though. To be honest with you, PT, they're getting back on the ball. They're playing with good pace. They slowed it down. They're that second or third drive. But it doesn't always, that's what I'm saying, it doesn't have to be a no-huddle NASCAR offense when I'm saying play fast. What I'm saying is every once in a while, you got to play with a little bit of a tempo when you've got the advantage in the schemes that you like, right? If they are in a personnel package that you think favors your football team, there's no need to slow down and give them the opportunity to get out of what you think you can beat. So in that case, let's play with some pace. Let's get back on the ball and let's attack them.
Yeah, they had a couple guys go down. I hope they're not injured, but it kind of looked a little suspicious to me to slow it down. I don't know, man.
I get that. Every fan, when your team's playing fast, if someone goes down, you get a little skeptical. You think they might be faking an injury. The Brazil injury, I'm gonna tell you right now, that looked real. Skowski, I could see that dirty dog doing something like that. But I could also see that dirty dog because he's a crazy SOB. I could see him playing the rest of the game with a torn labrum in his shoulder. I guarantee you. That, I mean, he's a psycho in every sense of the word. So I could see it on both fronts. I could see him being very, very legitimately hurt and playing through because he's already back into the game. I could also see him faking an injury and being smart enough to make it look like he was actually hurt.
All right, I'm out. Let somebody else talk. Appreciate it.
All right, brother. I appreciate you, PT. We probably got time for one more. So if anyone else wants to unmute and hop in here and give your thoughts on this first period, like we're playing hockey, this first quarter, feel free to hop in. We got about 30 seconds, I would imagine, before we jump back in to this football game. And if not, I'll filibuster while we wait. I'll tell you this. I would be very, very happy and satisfied if I were a Georgia fan right now. These are all good signs for your chances of winning this football game. Okay, it's scoreless right now, but guess what? If this turns into a defensive battle, if this turns into a who's got the most dudes up front and who can keep the opposition out of the end zone, I trust Georgia's ability to do that a little bit more than I do Clemson's opportunity to do that. By the way, mayonnaise, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Oh my God, I almost threw up. Mayonnaise is the grossest thing in the world. And every time I see the Duke's mayo, I can almost taste mayonnaise in my lip. All right, let's mute the Discord audio. Georgia opening up an empty to start the second quarter. I like to see this. Pass protection holding up. I don't know. That ball, I'm not one to say he's wide. That ball right there that JT Daniels just threw, that ball was very, very hesitant. It looked almost like he was trying to hold back onto the football again like he did last time. So on comes Pod. Robert says mayo is garbage in the Discord lounge. 100%. Those are facts. Yeah, Georgia boy, I opened the game telling you I can't do that. He almost missed it? He did miss? He did miss. Okay. Missed the first kick of the season. From what, 38? What, did he pull it left? Oh, that wasn't even close. He pulled that ball way left. All right. So I got some guys asking me to play it on the board. I can't play it on the board. I'm sorry. That's a good way to get this YouTube show shut down. They're asking me to play the game on the big screen. Can't do it. Could not be me, bro. Teammates coming to pick him up. It's good stuff. Ain't nothing lonelier than being a kicker that just missed a field goal. How about this? Adam Anderson in on a first down. I'm watching him and only him right here. Channing freaking Tindall. My God, that guy's fast. My God, that man's fast.
Look at that dude.
That dude can run.
Oh my goodness. That's at least 15 yards. Like that.
That dude can go, man.
Got a full wrap up too.
That dude can go. He's blitzing here. Oh, that's a hold big time. Throw that flag. Channing just got held like nobody's business, bro. Adam Anderson playing in this whole possession. But what you're seeing, guys, is you're seeing that's Robert Beal out there. That's Robert Beal. Dan Jackson's back there. They're playing a lot of dudes tonight. They're playing a bunch of guys. No, I don't know. Chris Smith's in the game. So if anyone's hurt, it's Lewis. I don't think Lewis is hurt. I just think, like I said, I think they're rotating. That's Nakobe's second missed tackle. That is very, very surprising to see. That's very, very surprising to see. That's Will Shipley in an empty formation just getting loose.
I mean, the good news is that guys are getting there. So, like, the tackles.
Yeah. Tramel Wildthower coming in. I mean, they're playing a bunch of guys tonight. That's interesting to see.
It's almost like they're betting on the
Keely Ringo, see Lewis Seen back in the formation, so Dan Jackson got one play and got out. They're in dime now. It's a great job by Chris Smith of just stretching the play. Just stretching the play, making sure he doesn't get too much yards, while also making sure he doesn't throw the football.
see the alternate to that play and see how well covered the receivers were.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, Uyunglele is the type of quarterback where if there's an inch, he's letting it rip. No, you're good, Georgia boy. It's all good. Talking about the TV still. Oof. Who's that? One of those big old wide receivers. I think that's Nada right there, number 10. And now Clemson's playing fast. Haven't called Jalen Carter's name tonight. It's kind of shocking. They're playing Palms covers on the bottom. Bad snap. Uyunglele stood up. I had somebody ask the other day, I think it was on Discord or somewhere, they were asking about how a good nose tackle affects the center in the shotgun. He clearly thought he was under center. That's how it affects it. Bad snaps. When you got a nose tackle like these two guys, yeah, they always play a bunch of guys early in the season. Bad snaps are a direct reflection of good defensive line play. And Bockhorst kind of struggled with it all camp from what I was reading. Screen pass, bad ball, outside his frame. Good stick right there. Money down. I love watching Dan Lanning do that one. Money down, baby. Yeah, Mike, I know that we're delayed. Part of that's because my stream's a little delayed, and YouTube's like 7 seconds because of, what is it, FCA, FDA, whatever. Yeah, we're a little bit delayed. That's fine. Just hit pause on your screen for one play or a half a play, and then maybe you'll get matched up with us. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see him rotate this much. I just didn't think it would be this early in the football game. Another bad snap. And bring on that. Actually, this might be 4-down territory, considering you're kind of caught in that no man's land right now where you don't want to punt, but you can't kick the field goal. But it looks to me like I see offensive linemen leaving the field. That's a good snap. That's DJ Uyunglele taking his eyes off the ball and looking at the rush. And that left tackle just got away with another hold. This Clemson offensive line is compromised, ladies and gentlemen. Compromised. And it will be a punt.
I'll just say I'm nervous when scoring points yet. This defense is.
Got some nonsense going on. Clemson just called a timeout on their own punt. The thing I would be, I'm not going to say upset about, okay? But at some point, Georgia, no, it's not that someone's got to score. It's that Georgia needs to score. You are outplaying this football team through, what are we, 20 minutes into the game at this point? You are outplaying this football team. At some point, you've got to outplay them on the scoreboard too, okay? That would be the only thing that I would be worried about if I were a Georgia fan at this point in time. Dead or just straight up crashed? My boy stays plugged. So yeah, all right. More and more commercials. The good stuff, basically. Uh-oh. First yawn of the live stream. Not good. It's funny because the YouTube screen's up here, and I'm not a pretty yawner. Says Brooks, echoing the lament of Georgia fans forever. Feel like we got the same 120 people in here. And I am thankful for every single one of you. I hope you're enjoying the product. I know I enjoy doing these things. I hope you guys are enjoying them. I hope I'm bringing you enough entertainment without being able to show you the actual game. But hey, it is what it is. You gonna get your own fan? You hot back there? Yeah, studio don't have AC. So I'm sure you've noticed that on some of these streams. Don't wait. From now on, I promise you, I will be wearing black clothing the rest of the time that we're in the studio. 100%. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Get points on the board right here. I don't know, but I'd be pissed if I was Dabo Swinney torching a timeout on a punt formation. Only to line up and do the same exact thing. Oh, dude. I'm saying. They didn't even drop a, well, they did drop a punt returner. I don't know why. I think it was Devontae Wyatt had a free rush right at the punter. I don't know why he didn't go after that ball. Jack Roberts on YouTube says, apart from the missed field goal, Kirby has to be very pleased so far. Clemson D on the field for the most part of the game. UGA staying pretty fresh. 100% there, especially with what they're doing rotation-wise. They are 100% fresh in this football game.
LSU.
What about them?
Oh, the last national champion loser season opener at LSU last year. They lost to Mississippi State.
They didn't win last year.
Yeah.
They went 7-5 last year.
No,
They're talking about lost or won the national championship in a year that they lost their season opener. Boom. Big hit. Kendall Milton be barreling, folks. Thank you over there, S. Rhino. I'm glad you are enjoying the content. I enjoy doing these things for sure. All right, 12 personnel from Georgia. One back, two tight ends, a little pre-snap motion. They're doing everything we talked about this week. Yep, so Simi's at Jack Saint's second reception, I believe. On Goodrich. That's JT 101. If they're going to give you space, if they want to play off your guy that much, by God, throw the daggone ball out there. Get it to him quick. How hoarse do you think Todd Monken is after a game? The guy's barely got a voice in general. Oh, God. It's awful. You should have heard Dan Lanning at the Sugar Bowl presser a couple years ago. He was, he sounded like he had just toted a carton of cigs. Ooh, hold on to that football. That was a well-designed play. It just wasn't very well executed. I like those types of plays where we're running the tight end back behind the line of scrimmage. I like those to the field, personally, because you avoid this type of stuff. There's just not enough space out there. And, second yawn. Count them. Let's get a yawn counter. And Marcus Jack Saint's got to make the block. Lad McConkey, great ball there from JT Daniels in the sense that, like, he didn't lead him back inside. He threw it over what would be his right shoulder to make sure he keeps him away from the defender. That's a good football, playing fast here as they line up for the next snap already. No push. Absolutely no push. Brian Brzee back in the football game. That guy's an animal.
We got to do some offense, man.
Got to do something.
It's great our defense is playing well, but it's still 0-0. No one's winning. No one's winning where it matters.
Yeah.
Would they go for it? No way. Yeah, let's say no way.
Arian Smith might be the fastest gunner in the history. Oh, that's Amir Speed. Might be the fastest gunner. Both of them, Amir Speed and Arian Smith.
He's on 25.
Them jokers can run. I mean, maybe at some point, with the way your defense has dominated so far in this football game, at some point, they might be the ones to get on the board first, honestly.
You need a hit or something to happen. Fumble.
Yeah. Might have to get up, stretch the legs here in a second.
It's almost fumbled it twice now.
Tim Law says the field is rather unstretched. He's 100% right there. They have not attacked horizontally at all. They've been trying to play bully ball, which maybe, dude, it's not their MO at Georgia to do what schools like Ohio State do in the run game. So, though I can tell you I think they should do this, it doesn't mean that they have the assets to actually execute it. Does that make sense? Yeah. You can only, it's like going into a football game and saying, oh, well, I think what we need to do is line up in the triple option and run it, and we'll win, right? Well, if you don't have triple option offense, you're just screwed. Or vice versa, triple option offense saying, hey, we need to throw the ball today. Well, okay. It's not that exaggerant. I don't know, but make sure the Discord audio isn't coming through because that thing is, they're definitely talking. All right, good. Maybe they're just hanging out, talking with the boys over there and the girls. Seems like that's what they're doing. Make sure they're behaving. There's a large group in there. They're definitely hanging out talking. As we would expect them to be doing. Got a lot more people in here than we do thumbs up on that YouTube video. Do your part, man. Be a good teammate here, if you could. I'm in here playing hurt. Ain't gonna be able to talk tomorrow. Just for you. I'm just kidding. It ain't that heroic. I'm just saying. That's my way of. Oh, there it goes. Boom. You guys are incredible. I'm telling you. You guys are absolutely incredible. I say jump. You say hi. That's good stuff, man. I appreciate you guys. No down thumbs either. Thumbs down, down thumbs. No thumbs down either. Don't worry. One of the haters will come in here and give me some haterade in that.
Imagine people taking the over on this. He has like 52 points.
Oh, dude, I was going to pound the over. That's why I don't gamble. That's why I don't gamble at all. I did take the over in the sense that I took JT Daniels' pass yardage over on, we'll throw a shout out. This isn't one of our sponsors, but it's a sponsor of a friend of mine. If you download the app Prize Picks and use promo code DOGCAST, you will get 100% match on whatever first deposit you have. So that's the longest running and longest tenured podcast in the Georgia space. The DOGCAST ran by a buddy of mine named Jamie Goodman. And Derek. I forget Derek's last name. My bad, Derek. But go show them some love by downloading that app using promo code DOGCAST. It's a pretty interesting app. You can basically bet over-unders on player props. It's the only place I've ever found that you can find player props. So that's interesting in terms of college player props.
That O-line is getting whipped.
Yeah, they are. They're 100% getting whipped. But Clemson just went back to the wheel route. Georgia's got that sucker covered, though. Draw. There's my boy Jalen Carter. What in the world's going on down there? I don't get hyped for anything left or right except for when my guys, the dudes that I'm all over, the dudes that I, talk about left and right and tell you that they're, SHIT or the SHIT. When they perform well, it means I'm performing well. And it's my way of patting myself on the back. Clemson's 0 for on third down right now, so I would not feel comfortable being in a third and long like this. Latavius Burnett definitely coming on a blitz right here out of the slot. Straight up overthrow right there by DJ Uiagalelei. If any quarterback looks rattled right now, it's number 5, and I would be rattled too. Okay, because he's got people on his feet and at his feet this entire football game. I mean, this has been a clinic of pass rushing.
Darian Kendrick was happy.
Yeah, he does.
He's locking them down.
That dude's a good ball player, man.
It looks like it so far.
And they're running guys late. I'm going to have to call another timeout. No, they held him because they offense changed personnel. Or rugby-style punt right there. Get away from the ball, Smile Mondon.
Oh, my God.
Is that Kendall or is that Smile? Which number 2 is that? That's Clemson's football. Wow. Is that Kendall Milton?
That hit someone's foot.
It hit Kendall Milton's foot. Let's see.
We'll still make you a 3 and out again.
I definitely hit his foot. That's a classic case of just playing a little bit too hard, man. Just get out of there. They're going to zoom in on this. This play will go under review. No doubt about it. Oh, they had that ball from jump.
Man, that sucks.
Yeah, plays under review currently. So we'll see what happens there.
It's gonna go. It's gonna go to Clemson. I think it's good.
Just got to get away from that ball, man.
They're not gonna take advantage of it. They can't even move Georgia's.
We've talked about the Peter versus Poison discussion on this platform before. That is what, like, if you go to a high school football game or a college football game, when a short punts like that or a rolling punts like that, everyone's screaming either Peter or Poison, and that's the return's cue, the return team's cue to just get the hell away from the ball. The problem with a squib kick, or not a squib kick, a rugby kick like that, and part of the reason why it's used in, you know, college and professional football, not as much in professional football, but it's a bouncing ball, right? It's driving down the field and bouncing. It's not a high rising punt. So it has the opportunity to hit a punt returner or a guy on the punt return team and cause a turnover like we just saw.
Shut them down. Not worried about this defense.
All right, we're almost to, what was it, like 6 minutes left?
Something like that. They gotta put some points on the board before halftime.
I see some folks in the Discord asking if that ball hit Skowski first. That would be a huge break for Georgia. It would be a huge break.
Well, if it hits Skowski first, what happens? Is that
It's dead ball. It's dead ball right there on the spot. If it hits a member of the punt team first, the ball is dead where it hit that defender.
I was thinking in my head if it didn't touch Kendall. Clearly it did.
Yeah. It definitely touched Kendall. It's a matter of whether or not it touched Skowski first. Let's take some YouTube comments if we've got them. Tater Lord, the Lord of Tater, says it didn't hit Clemson, period.
We'll see.
I wasn't checking for it, so I wouldn't know.
That's why they're
Mason Bivens. How about this? Watching from Europe right now, it's 2 a.m. over here. I'm sitting alone in the hotel lobby. Boy, that's some dedication if I've ever heard it.
what are they saying?
I saw you're going to need another camera angle on that one. Skowski definitely acted like it did hit him. But they held it up. They gave it to Clemson. Ball at the 50, though.
Yeah, I trust our defense.
But there's the first break in this football game. Let's see who responds best. That's what you got to do in situations like this.
They need to turn one of these errant passes into a pick. Hopefully.
They have zero running game as I pull my shorts down. Zero running game. Man, we got to figure out a way on next watch party to get the kicks in the shot, bro. You think I wear these suckers for nobody to see them? You think I pay for these jokers for nobody to see them? Maybe I ought to do that just like once a quarter. Just like,
I'm not gonna call the kicks too, man.
They were trying to hit that throwback screen right there.
Where is my O-line be holding, man? Is O-line be holding the kingdom come?
They were trying to hit a throwback screen to the running back. It's probably really well covered, I would imagine, if we get the all-22 at the end of the season. It sucks about college football. Can't get the all-22 till the end of the year. I would pay, I don't know how much money. I would pay a bunch of money to get an NFL or an NCAA version of NFL Game Pass. A bunch of money. Georgia lining up in some type of zone. Good tackle by Nolan Smith. He's played well so far, but they haven't gotten home since N'Kobe's sack in the first quarter, right?
No, they got a second sack in
No, that was the second sack.
Yeah.
Nolan Smith had a sack. Nakobe Dean's got a sack.
Yeah.
But no more, right? Just those two?
No, I mean, they're pretty shut down. But DJ's kind of.
Somebody going to ask me in the YouTube comments why Clemson's playing Will Taylor, or does that only work for Georgia wide receivers named Lad McConkey? Yeah, I about pulled a hammy there, Rhino. No doubt about it. See what happens. 3rd and 4. Another critical down. Say what?
Talking about the defensive back losses.
Yeah. They're bringing pressure. Chris Smith with an interception. He gonna crib that thing.
Crib.
That a boy, Chris Smith. Another guy I was all over this offseason.
Points.
Hey, what did we just say? At some point, the way Georgia's defense is playing, they're going to be the ones to put it on the board.
Bro, you say everything.
It's the film guy. At some point, with the way that this defense is playing, they're going to be the first ones to put it on the board. That's a great play by number 29 right there.
What's mad funny is they were just talking about on ESPN, Georgia's backfield's inexperienced.
Yeah.
They're going to have trouble covering the deep ball. What you got to say?
You're a menace, dude.
Hey, man, he played
You're
all
an
last
absolute menace.
season. Richard didn't play most of last season. People acting like he started all 12 games.
Put the savage pads on that man.
He cribbed that, too. When's the last time we had a pick six?
J.R. Reed had one. Monty Rice had one. Right?
Monty Rice had a strip sack.
Strip sack or a fumble recovery for a touchdown.
It's been a while since Jordan had a pick six.
Robert Beasley says, I knew DJ would throw a touchdown. That's funny.
They funny. We were all good on the live stream. I can't have on my iPad. I can't have both live stream and the game up. So I'm gonna flip between. What I'm gonna do for you, bro? I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna find a solution for this power outlet. Whether it's a UPS backup or something.
I'm not listening.
I'm gonna find a solution for this power outlet thing.
Okay.
UPS backup or something.
Mike McKinney, I know you're watching tonight. My stepdad, best electrician in the greater Atlanta area. K-Mac Electric, hit him up. Can you figure out an outlet situation up in here? I know you've been over here. I know you've seen this contraption that we built. Yeah, we don't have enough ports, my man. We can only run so many extension cords. We got, 4 monitors going right now. 4 monitors, 2 laptops, an iPad, and a soundboard, and a PC, and 2 or 3 studio lights. We're electric bill's insane around this place, okay? So ain't no complaints. I'm just saying. We got some newbies in here. It looks like we're reaching a point in our viewership tonight that's probably the highest we've had. So appreciate all you guys for being here on tonight's broadcast. And the voice, man. Voice is holding up relatively well. I think it's because I'm daggum juiced. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see nothing about your daggum pickup hoops team. Get that out of here. We're focused on this football game. No, I don't want to see trash talk. Hey, be monitoring YouTube comments.
I'm watching. You want me to get the other admins in there?
All I know is we've got 61 Discord messages right now on my phone. 61. Because I took a look away from it for 30 seconds. I can't watch all that.
What SSL's handling stuff? should be linemen and roots too.
Man, what a play by Chris Smith. Great play recognition. He was off man coverage, off the RPO scheme, jumped the route. Very, very similar. Okay, and this is the only way I can explain it because everyone knows this play. It was just like the Malcolm Butler play in the Super Bowl. Okay, undercut the slant route, get up underneath it, separate, get yourself in between the ball and the receiver, and then body catch it. And then after that, cribbo. Got to get to it. I've always said, I think Chris Smith's one of the fastest players on Georgia's roster, but this offseason, the most important thing I saw him do was put on some weight. He looks considerably bigger than he did a year ago. Great play by 29 right there. Oh, dang, look at that. Nolan Smith working. Oh, dang, look at that. Right guard being absolutely compromised.
Left guard.
Right guard again.
Left tackle holding the key to come.
I'm telling you, man. If you just watch our content, just for, like, all you got to do is just once or twice a week tune in.
I got to give DJ credit.
Effort on DJ's part right there. But if you just pay attention once or twice a week, you'll be good. You'll be the smartest Georgia fan around all of your friends. They'll be like, wow, how do you know so much? And you know what? You don't even have to credit me. You can just be like, that looks like a cramp more than anything. That's Marcus Racemi Jack Saint, and it looks like a cramp more than anything. It's a whole bunch of stretching going on right there and him holding his hamstring. And they're giving him fluids immediately. I'm hoping that's a cramp. And no assistance off, yeah, that's a cramp. Us former football players, we pick that stuff out real quick. If that was a knee or anything like that, they would be helping him off with assistance. But since it was not, and they were not, dead giveaway cramp. Yeah, no, he needs fluids. He's just too hyped up. First big time football game. I know he played against Florida last year, but that's not nothing compared to what this football game is. Brandon Howe asking, is Marcus Racemi Jack Saint hurt? We just talked about it right there. I don't think that's a major issue. I think that's a cramp. Man, I watch Georgia Boy in 1988 says, man, I watch all of your content. Love the videos. This is the first time I've ever got to watch you live. Thanks for all your hard work. I appreciate you for being dedicated enough of a viewer to go back and watch us upon rewatch. That's big time. Glad you can make us live tonight, though. Another big time play from a DB. Lewis Seen right there getting in, breaking it up.
Lewis C. He's hyped.
They throw a flag?
No.
Well, then it ain't. He didn't get there earlier. They ain't throw no flag. How's Kirky doing on that call? Ooh, that's a dart. That's a dart right there. Yeah, gets covered two. Just a little corner route. Good ball, good catch. Every once in a while you get beat. 2.5 minutes left. Clock is a tick, 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 tick. Hunter Rollins says all your film takes are coming true. That's not a lie. I work really, really hard on those. But it's like rule number one about football, tape don't lie. The film does not lie. If you see it on the film, it's going to happen. All this pressure, I don't care how good you are. I do not. I don't care how talented. I don't care if you're going to be the next first-round draft pick. Pressure in your face will cause you to misthrow and misfire footballs. Adam Anderson is all in that dude's grill. Everyone's in that dude's grill. You can't complete balls downfield like that. You can every once in a while, but it's really, really hard. And there's Adam Anderson playing some early downs. He was in on first down just a second ago. And here he is again on second down. And what's happening, guys, is Georgia's recognized very, very early on that Clemson can't run the football. So what they're doing is they're sending the house. Very, very fortuitous that number 20 fell right there. Oh. There's a warning call to the Discord. We got 2 minutes till the halftime. We will be coming to you for your halftime observations. So stay tuned. Stay tapped and turnt, as my boy Coach Coop would say. Good break on the ball by Kendrick. He just didn't finish. Really good break on the ball right there from 11. He just didn't finish. That's all that was. Got to get a stop here. You got all the momentum. Get a stop. Get off the field. That's a flat out miss. That's incomplete. That's a flat out miss by Uyunglele right there. Let's look at his feet. Oh, that ball might. Oh no, this is the completion. Yeah, we got to fight through the ball, not through the head of the wide receiver right there, De'Aaron Kendrick. Amir Speed in the game. Keely Ringo in the game. Where is De'Aaron Kendrick? They're rotating everybody, dude. They're in dime right now. On 2nd and 10, Jalen Carter getting the pressure right there. I'm telling you, this offensive line is getting that butt whooped.
That's fun to watch. This defense.
Flat out whooped. Third and 10. Get after him again. Ooh, Dan Jackson breaking on the ball. Was it just under 2 minutes left? Minute and 30 left? That's a miscommunication more than anything, it looked like. 4th and 10. Yeah, they have to. I think they do. A minute left. You got to trust your defense at some point. I feel like Georgia's offense hadn't been on the field in like 10 minutes. 3 down front right here. They're moving to 4. I bet Adam Anderson gets home. What do you want to bet? Oh, they're taking the delay of game. They're going to punt the ball.
JT in 2 minutes, say less. We got all of our timeouts? No, 2 timeouts. Cat was pissed.
He should be. They're running the punt unit on.
We got to take another timeout during the punt.
Well, I mean, there's no point in saving them at this point. There's a minute left and the other team's getting the ball. They're the ones that want to stop the clock.
Yeah, no, it was a joke.
SSL in there giving a shout out to our boy Jalen Carter. Y'all know this is the Jalen Carter fan club. Ain't no doubts about that one. Ain't no cap, as the kids would say.
Jalen Carter says no kizzy.
Jalen Carter says no kizzy?
He said it in one of Georgia's videos.
That's a shame. Oh, that ball hit that white line. That ball hit that white line. Yep, they're calling touchback. So in college, I believe all it's got to do is hit the white line or someone that has touched the end zone line while touching the ball. So that's a touchback. That's big time right there.
Miami, 1983. That's a good question.
I wasn't really worried about it, but it's nice to know. Just to let you guys know, don't leave the stream, but if you got me up on a TV, check it on your phone. We will have a halftime notes article going out very, very soon, depending on what happens here with this last drive. Emory Jones, Heisman Trophy winner, right?
Yeah.
That's what everyone told me. That's what PFF told me. PFF told me that Emory Jones was better than JT Daniels. Something like that. Yeah, that's... God, what an effort play, man. It's one thing I love about both of these football teams, man. They play hard. Play hard, physical, and they play with good execution most of the time. Right now, like Clemson's offensive line's not executing. They're just not winning. They're just getting their butt whooped. No doubt. Yeah. All right. Let's take a break. Everyone take a good 5-second breather, okay? Take a nice breather. My way of telling you that I got to share some articles from our great game day writer, Harrison Reno, doing a good job. Harrison, you're in all those Facebook groups. Go dump that thing out there. Oh, that's what we can do. Give me some score updates, Dicko, while I share articles on Facebook. Dicko, scores at the half. What do you got?
Scores at the half. We got Auburn's in the third quarter. They're up 53-0 against something called Akron. LeBron James' whole town. Brooks' boy over there.
Yes, sir.
Even though Kobe better, but we ain't gonna get into all that.
Hey.
Kobe better. Let's see. We got South Carolina up 29-0 against Eastern Illinois. Georgia up 7-0 at half. Florida up 14-0. So let me check the stats on that real quick.
Yeah, give me a box score read on
Got Emory Jones, 10 of 16, 76 yards, and 1 interception with 1 touchdown. That's your Heisman winner, according to some other outlets. Texas A&M up 10-3 on Kent State with 4 minutes left in the second quarter. Vanderbilt down against ETSU, no surprise there. LSU UCLA, 3 minutes left in the first, 0-0. And that looks like all the SEC games going on right now. Outside the SEC, we got Purdue up on Oregon State, 13-7 at halftime. Houston beating Texas Tech, 21-7. Baylor up 17-10 against something called Texas State.
Again with the something calls.
I played it as something called, so.
Yeah, most of us did.
And Troy up 41-3 on Southern. That's about all the games going on right now.
Troy is beating Southern?
Yeah,
41-3.
41-3.
What the hell happened to Georgia Southern football?
Not Georgia Southern, Southern.
Oh, Southern University.
Georgia Southern
That's on me.
Yeah, Georgia Southern is up 30-18 on Gardner Webb.
We have cracked into the second bottle of water. I know you guys are probably drinking a little something different at the crib, but it's good to stay hydrated. So take a moment, get hydrated. All right, I see some questions from S. Rhino. What halftime adjustments to get this offense moving? Okay. Good question from Rhino, and we'll address this right before we go to the Discord lounge, which I'm sure I'll get this question as well. I still think with how poor your defense has played, or excuse me, how well your defense has played in this first half, I would give some one-on-one opportunities to my wide receivers on the outside. I haven't seen them try to drive the ball down the field too often. But to be honest with you, Dicko, check ESPN game summary for me right quick and see when was the last time Georgia had the football in that quarter or in that half? Because I felt like Clemson had the ball almost all of the second quarter despite not being good on offense. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to tap into this Discord. Appreciate your question there, S. Ryan. So, Discord family, please mute for me if you are not the one that wants to speak. I'm talking to you, Gibbs, too. Give me a manual mute on Gibbs 2 for me, and give me that Discord audio stat. I see my boy Justin in here. I'm going to go to you first, Justin. Unmute for me. Oh, we got John, the one. John, if you want to talk, what's up, baby? You got it, John. What's up? He just unmuted him and muted back. Justin, we'll go to you. Just Gibbs. Justin, what's up, brother?
Hey, man. Enjoying everything. What I got to say right now, this is about what I kind of expected. I mean, a good battle between the offenses filling each other out, man. I mean, you can't expect too much. I mean, and it's also hard to, what I said in the Discord earlier in the chat, it's hard to know for sure if they're running these deep routes on this TV cuts and they're just, JT's just taking those check downs or the shorter routes, because I mean that's what the defense is giving them. So that's what they're both of them known for, is taking what the defense is going to give you.
But at some point you got to have a wide receiver step up, or you got to have your quarterback give them an opportunity to step up. Because here's the thing. I personally, upon first viewing, I think Georgia's offensive line's held up relatively well against this pass rush from Clemson. Wouldn't you say the same, Justin?
Oh, definitely. Other than that one, they ran a stunt, and I think it was Schaefer got called for the holding because he just completely wrapped up and body slammed the guy. But other than that, I mean they've been holding up really well in pass defense or pass protection.
And that's something coming to this game you were kind of worried about, right? So at this point, if you're doing well enough in pass protection, do you still have the game summary up, Dicko? Do you still have the game summary up?
Yeah.
Give me total plays ran by Georgia in this first half, because I bet it's not a lot. That would be team stats, box score, one or the other. But I think that a lot of this has to do with opportunities, and to be honest with you, they're just not very effective right now offensively. 29 total plays, that's not a lot.
Yeah, I mean, the last thing I'll add on the line is the couple chances or the couple times I've gone, really quick, no huddle to try to get the defense off guard. They've just, there's that one play on 3rd and short, and Kenny was the running back and just couldn't do anything because the line just completely collapsed. So I think they've got to clean some of that up. But otherwise, I mean, I think they're trucking along pretty well. Just see if they make these adjustments and come back out firing.
Am I reading this correctly? Clemson's ran the ball 10 times for 1 yard in the first half. 10 times for 1 yard. That is absolute domination. I mean, Georgia's running the ball poorly at this point, 13 rushes for 42 yards, and we've seen that on here. But at some point, you just got to stay honest and stay true to it. Unmute.
And it's not like we're even stacking the box on them or anything like what people want to say. They're just
100%.
They're just getting whipped.
Definitely are. Mute back for me. SSL, I see you're unmuted here in the Discord. What do you got for me, brother?
Well, I got in a little bit late tonight. It was a little late getting out of work. But what I will say right off the bat, you weren't kidding about Georgia's defensive line absolutely dominating Clemson's offensive line. And the thing I'm noticing is, it's not one person and it's not one spot. It's across the entire board.
Yeah. And
Clemson is struggling to figure out where number 19 is. They are struggling because Georgia has shipped him everywhere. There was one play in particular. I don't think anybody got home to DJ, but he threw it way off to the side. Adam Anderson was in the middle of the field blitzing in, like he was an inside linebacker.
No, they've dropped him as a spy. They've rushed him off the edge from the left and right side. I've seen him play him in space a couple of times. And honestly, that's what Adam's going to do in the NFL. He's going to be, Kayvon Thibodeau to have surgery. Not good. But that's what they're going to do with him in the NFL. They're going to play him all over the field, and they're going to situationally pass rush him. And he played more on rundowns tonight than he probably ever has. And that's what happens when you can't run the ball. And if you want a couple of good, retweets and whatnot, go tweet that hot take, because that's what's going to happen in the second half. Adam Anderson's going to play more in this game than he ever has in his life, and he's going to get more opportunities to rush the passer as well. Anybody else want to unmute themselves and come hop up in this here action and talk to your boy? Oh, we got somebody. Is that Cam? What's up, Cam?
What you got, man? Oh.
How's the household holding up, first of all? Let's check on you guys. How's the Crosby household holding up?
It was actually going pretty good. We had one of my mom's cousins stop by late, right before the game started. So things were getting a little tense until the Chris Smith interception. As soon as he walked into the end zone, you could just feel the tension release in the household. So we're doing good.
A lot of tension talk in the Crosby household. But
it's been released now. It's been released now.
It's been released. So you're telling me that Chris Smith's pick six was an X-lax in the Crosby household?
Very much a cathartic moment. I think it was a minute straight of just, hollering at the ceiling. Just letting all those emotions that have built up, in the first two quarters out.
Thank you for having us.
Absolutely.
Is that Canty? Give me who do we need to mute here? Somebody just cut my boy Rob off. Sorry about that, Cam. That's unfortunate. Maybe someone ran up on him, but he had to jump out and hit a mute right quick. Cam, was that somebody in your household getting reckless, or was that the Discord?
No. I stepped away.
Oh, okay.
But I feel good now. I mean, we've got points on the board. If everything stays the same, you keep playing like you're playing, you win this game. So I feel good.
At this point, it seems to me.
I'd like to see a better run game.
At this point, it seems to me Clemson could play 8 quarters and struggle to put up 7 points. That's what it looks like to me.
Agreed. Their offensive line just isn't it, man.
Yeah, they're
I don't know if they will be at all this game.
Yeah, I don't think they can hold up. Cam, I appreciate you, brother. We will talk to you very, very soon. Let's hit anyone else. Anyone else? Robert, I see you're in here, but you might be at the game. Duh.
Yo.
What up, Rob?
What's going on, man?
I'm bulling, baby. How are you?
I am doing well. I'm actually out grabbing a last-minute birthday present.
During the game? What are you doing?
I got YouTube TV on my phone.
Oh, that's dangerous. Don't let the cops hear you that you're watching and driving now.
I too like to live dangerously.
So what are your thoughts on the first half there, Rob? And hold on, before I get that, let me plug your podcast. His name's Robert Reynolds. He is the lead host and solo host, right? No, you got who do you got with you now, co-hosting with you?
Well, for the season, I've got Juan Daniels, former UGA receiver, with me.
Yeah, and that is the DGD podcast, correct?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. You can find that on all of your platforms. So if you want another podcast to listen to, you can feel free to check this guy out. And if you find him on Facebook, you do go live. And now you got your own YouTube page, correct, Robert?
I do. It's pretty easy to find. Just youtube.com/the DGD podcast. Basically social media as well, the DGD podcast. Website, dgdpodcast.com. You can find anything and everything there.
All right, well, now that we've spent 3 minutes on the biggest platform in America, giving you all of the free publicity, give me your first half thoughts.
Well, for one, I love our defensive scheme so far to keep DJ out of a rhythm.
Yeah.
Run domination is expected. Offensively, for what it's worth, I think we're doing just fine. I think we need to run more outside zone to get those guys tired and get them rotating more. But other than that, I mean, sure, the score tells you 7-0, but that's a really dominating game, especially from a defensive side of the ball.
Absolutely, and again, I think if you're Georgia right now, if I go take a look at it, we said they've run, 29 plays, Dicko? Is that what we said? 29 plays, and you've got a total of 110 yards. You're averaging about, what's that? My math's not that great. You're averaging just over 4 yards per play, right? Maybe a little bit under 4 yards per play.
Sounds about right.
So, whereas Clemson's averaging 3 yards per play. So both defenses are playing really, 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 really well right now. Your defense is the one that's put the points on the board. So there you go. That's I mean, both teams 6 first downs. I'm box score scouting at this point. But yeah, nah, you get it. And honestly, JT's played a pretty efficient first half. It hasn't resulted in what it typically does out of a performance like that. He's 13 for 16 right now for 68 yards. So he is the definition right now of taking what is given. I wonder, at some point, man, there's got to be a shot play that they have in their playbook that they worked on all week long, and they knew that they were going to be able to hit. We've got Jamie Goodman in the lounge. I'm going to go to him right now if he'll unmute for me. I know he's in here because he wants to talk. He don't go nowhere and don't want to talk. Jamie, my boy, how we doing?
I'm good, baby. I'm good. I'm on speaker. I don't have any headphones, AirPods, or anything else. I'm on the cell phone, on the speaker. Yeah, here we are.
Well, you still sound tremendous. You sound as terrific as you normally do on another podcast here, The Dogcast. I plugged the gambling app for you earlier and told the folks to go use your promo code. So you owe me some money on the back end on that one. But Jamie, first half thoughts from you and the Goodman household over there.
First, I'm going to say, before I get to all my first half thoughts, that little teeny tiny Chris Smith, not even finished with his senior year of high school, sat with my wife and I and said, I don't know how long it's going to take, but I came up out the mud.
Yeah, he did.
I practice on a practice field that's 3-inch deep in water. We don't have it nice over here. Give me my opportunity, and I'm going to make a name for myself. And on primetime TV on Saturday night against the Clemson Tigers, he's the reason why Georgia's leading. And you know what? For a drunk guy, I love it.
I wasn't going to say it. You said it. I'm cool with it. I'm 100% fine with it. Nah, I mean, Chris Smith's a kid that's from Hateville Charter, and yeah, that is the definition of coming up out the mud. This is a guy that, I mean, in terms of a football life prior to getting to Georgia, he didn't have much. But what we sipping on over there? You sound like you into the Red Bulls and vodkas. Is that what we've been doing for the last couple hours?
Yeah, I'm a quarter of a gallon of vodka.
Well, buddy, to be a quarter of a gallon of vodka deep, you sound tremendous. I would be on my face by now.
I took my first shot at about 6:45 this morning. So.
Oh, whew. So this is, I mean, damn, Jamie, I ain't trying to give everybody your business, but you're pretty old to have that kind of stamina out here, man. I'm rather impressed. I think that deserves a golf clap from the viewership.
I mean, there's probably plenty of people that'll vouch this, but I got stamina.
Well, Jamie, I love you. I appreciate you for joining us, man. Appreciate all the support that you throw our network over here, my man.
Hey, I love being a part of this group. I told you when you started it, I was going to support you. I love what you do. And over time, I've grown to love the group. A little rough around the edges at first, you know, the get off my lawn guy with the young guys. But you know what? I give them hell, but I love each and every one of them.
I appreciate it. You got me belly laughing. I'm just watching on the YouTube right now. My belly is literally jiggling like the Santa Claus. Appreciate you for being here, Jamie. We'll talk to you soon,
Before
buddy.
you go, I got something for you, though.
Oh, okay. What do you got? What do you got?
All right. So we've seen it. I mean, neither offense is doing shit. JT came out, was a little jacked, looked like he wasn't with it. We're not moving the ball. Kendall has moved the ball and his 3 touches. But, I mean, what happens in the second quarter? They don't go to halftime and say, hey, guys, do what you're doing right now, and we're going to win the game. What adjustments are made in the second half to change the pace of this football game?
You're asking me this question.
I'm asking you this question.
So defensively, it is go do what we're doing. And
Right.
honestly, it might be, hey, let's be a little bit more aggressive because we know even if we give up a minor explosive, we know they can't move the ball. So let's send maybe a couple of more. Let's go attack the football. Maybe we get a strip sack fumble and get the ball out and help our offense with field position alone. Second on offense, man, I really I hate to say this, but I do think you've got to attack the edges a lot more, like I was saying all week long leading up to this football game. This idea that you could just run inside zone at these dudes and just run in between the B gaps and play bully ball against a football team that comes downhill like these guys is nonsense to me. I don't think it's a very effective game plan, to be honest with you. But I'll tell you this much. They've got a shot play somewhere. They have not gone downfield once tonight. They have a play drawn up in their playbook, multiples that I would imagine they're saving for the right moment. They got to hit those plays in the second half when they get to them, okay? Guys got to get open, and JT Daniels has got to take the risk of forcing the ball. I think he was playing very, very conservative in the first half, and I would not be surprised if that's the whole offseason of guys like Kirby Smart and Todd Monken saying, hey, son, let's protect the ball a little bit. But in this second half, I wouldn't be surprised if Kirby Smart slapped him on the butt and said, hey, son, go get him. And for a guy like JT Daniels, that's all it takes for him to start taking these risks, although they are calculated risks. Does that make sense, Jane?
Total sense, baby.
Appreciate you, brother. We'll talk to you soon.
Appreciate you.
No doubt. Anybody else wants to hit that unmute, feel free to do so. And
Yo,
I will
yo,
call.
yo.
Oh, we already got it. Who is that? What's up?
Yo. Hey, Brooks.
Yeah,
I
man.
want to get your thoughts. So, how much time do we have left in that last possession that we had before we took it into the half?
You had
We
48
like, what, about a minute?
seconds. 48 seconds, ball on your own 20. They did the right thing, if that's what you're going to ask.
2 timeouts. That's all I'm saying.
Two
We had
timeouts. Two timeouts. You got 100.
I may be greedy.
Okay.
But
So, Jesse, let me ask you this, okay? You got 2 timeouts. That's fine. But at that point in the football game, you got 110 yards of total offense, and you think
I
in
know.
45 seconds you're going to drive the damn ball 80 yards?
I do the same thing in NCAA. I would still send it.
Well, this ain't NCAA, okay?
Yeah, I know. But that's just my heart. I would
I
still
know.
send it.
I get being aggressive. I get those things. I get wanting to score. I get fans sitting at home saying, we need on the ball. Really? We had the ball. We need it out. Yeah, you needed it out because they get the ball back in the second half right now. They're going to start the second half with the ball. And the last thing you wanted to do is turn the ball over in your own end with less than a minute left and give them all the momentum. Does that make sense?
I know. Honestly, I feel like if it was like maybe over a minute, Kirby would have full sent it.
Yeah, probably. Or if the ball was closer to midfield, he probably would have. But again, last thing you want to do is turn the ball over in your own end, give them 3 points and the ball back. That's just bad business and not good math. I appreciate you, Jesse. We're going to do some closing out. Discord, we will talk to you guys at the end of the third quarter. Appreciate all you guys. How about Jamie Goodman making an appearance, albeit a hammered one? Let's see here. That article needs to be much faster next week.
I need some more Jalen Carter.
Opinion articles mid-game, not what we need. Sorry, I'm just talking out loud, looking at SI, our stuff that our guys are writing. All right, start of the second half. Let's get this bread. How is Smile Mondon supposed to knock someone's head off like I tweeted about if you're kicking the ball out of the back of the end zone there, Pod?
Here's the thing, man. For years, Georgia did not have a guy who could kick it out the back of the end zone. They were short. They were letting
Until they got
returns
Rodrigo.
Until they got Rod. So I'm okay with it.
All right, I should have done this at half. I'm going to stand up, stretch the legs. Y'all go ahead and make it a GIF. That's fine. I don't care. Y'all go ahead and make it a GIF. What is it, flossing? Is that what the kids do? They floss? Are people still flossing? Yeah, I don't care. I'm very memeable. That's fine. Y'all meme me all you want. I look like I'm wiping my butt. I just watched that. All right, Clemson's got the ball. I mean, good luck. Y'all think y'all can run the ball? Y'all crazy. Holly Rowe, one of the best in the biz. Yeah, she now works for NBC and probably makes a lot more money. Like a lot. Devontae Wyatt with another pass breakup.
This defensive line is just wreaking havoc.
I'm gonna have to sit down with Harrison and we're gonna do like a post-game film breakdown on in-game journalism coverage. I'm sure he's done a good job today. Numbers say he's doing fairly well. Another shout out to the sponsor, meant to do it at halftime, Cola Kicks, colakicks.com. Check it out. Get the dopest kicks. Look at the detail. Love it. Use promo code Brooks, you'll get $10 off. And of course, as always at Cola Kicks, you will get free shipping. They just threw a flag on that. That is a bad, bad call. I guess they're going to claim that Nakobe Dean got into this play early. I don't necessarily believe that. Yeah, they call it pass interference.
That's asinine. You kidding me?
Yeah, Kirby don't like it neither. That's football, man.
What do you do?
He got there. They're saying he got there early.
But it wasn't a catchable ball.
I'm with you. I'm just telling you what they're thinking.
Man, just sacked him 3 times.
It's okay, buddy. Hold the phone over there. You're all right. They still got to drive 65 yards. That is their most successful run of the game for all of 3 yards. It's good to see Robert Beal playing a lot. It's a guy that's waited his turn at Georgia and has earned the right to get in a situation like this in what is, I believe, his senior year. Them wings going to be cold, dog, and they're not even going to be worth it.
I'm working, man.
I know you're working, but you could be over there smacking wings right now. I wouldn't be mad at you. Oh, Nakobe, what was that? Why did he dip inside like that? I need the replay. What happened here? Let's watch 17. Oh, he was just trying to dip out of the way of the guard. That was just weird, though. Why not just attack the quarterback? Yeah, we are. Sorry. Y'all are. Whoops.
Yeah, us.
Yeah, us. We.
Us.
Them.
Shorter.
Shorter. Where's my helmet?
I read that.
200 likes on this YouTube video, and I'll do the rest of the show in my football helmet. Big hit, my Keely. You heard me. 200 likes. It's actually over there. Oh, the one hater showed up. I'm looking at the thumbs up or thumbs down right now. One of the haters showed up. Well, a defensive line adjustment here. Reverse. That's their version of we've been waiting to call this one. They were waiting. They thought that was going to be a big hitter. I promise you. They drew that up all week, and they're like, hey, when this play comes around, we're going to hit them on this. 5 yards. Live to fight another day. It's a decent opening drive, but it's been, very helped out a lot by a 3rd and 9 pass interference call that was very questionable. That dadgum Jordan Davis, man. Make your money, 99. Get your bag, sir. Let's watch him. Look at him get flat. Oh, yes, sir. Writes in notes. 1st round draft pick. Closes notes. I don't know. But I promise you right now, NFL scouts that are at this game, when they see this dude in person for the first time in a long time, they're going to be like, my God, he is so big. Dan Jackson playing a lot more than I thought he would. Nakobe on the wrap, man. Another sack. That is 4 sacks. And he hit the Q-Dog celebration. What you know about them Q-Dogs, bro?
Everything, bro. My girlfriend's an AKA.
Oh, you're right.
What you mean? I know everything, bro.
That's just a really well designed and timed blitz.
I got an invite to a D9 cookie.
Oh, they're selling beer inside the stadium. Oh, man, I hope this game ends before midnight because your boy could use a brew dog. That is a fact. Any late night games tonight on the West Coast? Any late night games on the West Coast tonight? UGA is doing nothing special. They're doing the same rush, but Tony is clueless and DJ is scared. Cody out here talking like a true Clemson fan, first name basis with folks. Attaboy, Ledoux. I see you.
LSU and the UCLA are tied at start of second quarter. They're
Okay.
Yeah, Nevada, California, Nevada and Cal, BYU, Arizona, Washington State, Utah State, and Hawaii and Portland State. So no one of consequence.
Hawaii and Portland State.
Yeah.
That's the late night game out there.
Maybe there's like four.
There's like 4 10 p.m.
Yeah,
kicks?
there's a midnight game.
Huh?
Yeah, 11:59 p.m. kick.
Oh, dude, we're getting lit. No, I'm just kidding.
Nevada and Cal.
Hey, actually, that BYU Arizona game might be pretty good.
BYU's favorite.
Utah State, Washington State, snoozer. Snoozer.
People are saying this one's a snoozer.
I mean, I like offense as much as the next guy, but these two teams are just playing really, really good defense, not really, really bad offense. No, I didn't.
If you've ever tried to open pop tops with no fingernails, you know exactly how Clemson's offense feels right now.
That guy's a good tweeter. I'll give him that. He's really good on camera as well.
Georgia fans thinking that we're conservative and not able for a while.
If you're not already, I'm sure all you guys are. If you're not already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That would be greatly appreciated. Running out of analysis for sacks and punts, to be honest with you. You know?
The UAB game we want.
I'm honestly excited to do this for the UAB game because I do believe we'll get to see Carson Beck relatively early in that football game.
See Carson and Brock in that game.
I don't know if we'll see Brock. I know we'll see Carson.
Carson's listed as number 2.
I know you get the 4 games and stuff, right? You get the 4 games before you burn your red shirt in college now. So I get the need to want to see Vandergriff. But I don't know why you need to rush to even play the kid.
I agree.
I just let him learn, let him figure it out. And in games like you're gonna have a bunch of them this year. I think you blow the doors off of South Carolina. You're gonna blow the doors off Vanderbilt. Okay, Kentucky's gonna be a fight. We found that out today. All right. The rest of the schedule, Georgia Tech, you'll beat the brake drums off of them.
Doesn't look very good right now.
What's the score of that? Is that still 14 zip?
Yeah, Dan Mullen, offensive genius.
Yeah, he's just getting it out right now.
Still 14 zip. 8:29 in the third. Emory Jones, Heisman Trophy winner.
It's 14 what in the third?
14 zip, 8 in the third.
It's a good pass breakup as they try to hit Adonai Mitchell. "12 of 16 pass attempts, 5 yards or fewer." JT Daniels, Jake Fromm, Spider-Man meme?
Sounds like
I'm just saying.
that defense is just that good.
Truck sweep. Now they're getting to the edge. I'll be damned.
Oh, wow.
I'll be damned.
It's almost like you
The most successful run of the day. They stretched them east and west.
and they're playing fast.
And they're playing fast.
I think Oscar Delpison would throw the ball to the tight end.
Yeah. 2nd and 7. 10.5 left. Because he's an animal. We got 10:06 left in the third. That clock's ticking pretty quickly here in the second half. 3rd and 8, though, critical here. You've had good pass protection. Can someone get open? Like even a slither in terms of open. And they're bringing pressure. I think they bring at least 6 here. No, they're dropping, rushing 4. Pick. Braylon Spector with an interception. Yeah, it was a great play. He just read the eyes of the quarterback right there. Got over there, sunk up underneath the comeback, and intercepted that football. Watch, he's just reading quarterback's eyes. That's a really good play by 10. Yeah, that's Justin Robinson. He almost punched that ball out. Yeah, they are counting the punt as a turnover. Is that?
What? Y'all.
What?
Running the option against Georgia. What you trying to do?
Yeah, I don't like any team running the option against an SEC team. There's just too much team speed on the field. Hey, how about Darian Kendrick coming downhill and filling? That's something he didn't do when he was at Clemson. The tape don't lie on that one.
Georgia's terrible coaches.
They're already in field goal range, so at some point, Georgia's got to get a sack to push them out. And that might be it. That's big-time play for number 88. Daggum Jalen Carter.
What you know about Jalen Carter?
At some point, they got to get a sack. Jalen Carter gets sacked. It's like I'm in that guy's ear, man. It's like we got, what's that? Twin telepathy? You did. You're not going to correct me? No one's going to laugh at that one?
I think this is just the opposite of the Wisconsin Penn State game. That was just bad offense.
Oh, 2 Ds in 1 hole. Clemson had two wide receivers in 1 area of the field. That's a negative play. You can't have that. Thank you, Justin. Thank you for laughing at that. Another sack. Another sack.
There's your 6 number.
There's Adam Anderson. So that brings the total for those guys to 2. I need 4 more from those 2 to meet that bold prediction. But they are absolutely working these dudes. Huh? No, I predicted 6 combined sacks between Nolan and Adam.
And now they're out of field goal range.
100%.
And Florida still hasn't scored.
Oh, wow. That's the first time I've ever seen a guy run up and think he was like fake, doing the fake fair catch thing, and actually fair caught it. They traveled everybody for this game. They traveled everybody. Yeah, you're about to have your defense win this game, and that's okay. What's your thoughts on Nolan so far? He's had some good rushes tonight, Justin. Honestly, he really has. All right, you guys are doing a good job, I think, managing these comments, because these comments, yeah, I see it. Watch right now. So he's had some really good rushes and had some successful rushes. But it's hard for me to tell watching on first view and watching so many different things, looking at so many different things, talking about so many different things. I'd be interested upon second watch how many times he was the key rush guy. And what I mean by that is how many times on film in this football game do I see it where I look at it and I'm like, they drew it up for him to win his one-on-one. That's when I'll know how successful he was tonight. But on first glance, it's like, oh, he's got 1 sack. He doesn't have 2. So was he as good as Jalen Carter? I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's very much it's your time to shine, go get the sack type of scheme that Georgia runs. It's not very often all right, everybody go win your one-on-one. Whoever wins your one-on-one the fastest gets the sack. Quit doing that for me.
Sorry.
Thank you.
That's kind of what you miss with George in this offense is George is that guy, that bailout guy, where JT knows, oh, if I'm done and no one's open, you can just chuck it his way, and it's 70-30. He'll come down with it.
Well, he's got some of those guys now. He just hasn't developed in-game chemistry with them yet, right? Like, I picture Justin Robinson to be one of those players. But, again, he's got to get semi-open downfield. Yeah, that interception is just, DJ Shockley highlights get me off. That dude was so much fun to play video games with back in the day. Oh, man. 05 NCAA was lit. Was that a tutty to Terrence Edwards, too? Shout out TE Wide Receiver Academy. If you got a young son that plays wideout, there's only one place to be. Apparently, Jamie just dropped a nug on the Discord. I don't know. Gotta love a Discord only nug. Is it in the admin chat? I can't see it. Did he? I just missed a big play. I don't want you to read it to me, but can you send it to me in a personal message so I know what it says? I can't. There's way too many people in there. Oh, look. Another big run outside B gap. That's crazy.
Oh, my God. Said that.
Hey, can you mute my mic right quick? No, I had you muted right now on the live screen, so people on the YouTube audience are sitting there like, who's he talking to the phone on? Now I'm back unmuted, so yeah, you have the freedom to drop that very exclusive, very hot, very important nug in the Discord lounge right now, sir, and I will relay the message to the Patreon tomorrow. All right, Jamie, we'll see you. That's a good one. That's a good one. I can't say it on live television. It's for, oh, look, attacking the outside again. Jalen Johnson. Again, not cheering for Georgia, cheering for my takes, okay? Cheering for my takes. That's all I'm doing.
Bowers with the block on the outside. I think Clemson's defense is tired. They don't have the depth.
Check that. Oh, he's doing it in the lounge right now, but I might tell him to put it. No, I'm saying he's going to say it in the lounge. That's a big one. That's honestly worth signing up for. It's honestly worth signing up for our Patreon service just to hear that nug in that lounge right now and get that nug tomorrow morning. Yeah. Unmute yourself and give me an audible ooh.
Okay, Jamie with the nug.
Okay.
I'm here for that.
Okay. Yeah, it's a big one, man. It's very, very important.
Honestly, if he comes back.
Are you off mute?
Yeah, if it's true, natty. Natty. Get a little truck back kid.
They are starting to play in space, and it's incredible what happens when you listen to Brooks Austin. I mean, God. Why'd you wait 2.5 quarters to do it, man? That's all I'm asking. Just banging your daggum head against the wall, and all of a sudden, when you start paying attention, things work out. I wasn't watching. I don't look into that stuff. It's hard not to be cocky when things like this happen, man. I'm sorry.
It's almost like you said it would happen.
So here's the deal. Now they've got them stretched out. Look what Clemson's doing. Now Clemson's gone to an odd front, and they got big bubbles over the guards, and they're still working that outside. I mean, it's clear as day, man. It's clear as day. Film don't lie. Film don't lie. Lad McConkey had a key block down, or a down block on that last play too. Back shoulder fade. That's pass interference. You see Adonai pointing to the sky. He wants that ball thrown up. He's like, man, that ball's not thrown high enough, man. I'm trying to go get that joker. They are now definitely in scoring position.
They need to score here. They don't need field goal. They need touchdown. We need to go up with some scores for guys. Because I don't think you can shut out Clemson the entire game. Now, if you do shut out Clemson the entire game, okay.
Ooh, that ball's tipped. Monken's MO normally first and goal inside the 10. Like, not inside the 5, I'm talking about inside the 10. Normally his MO is to throw this football. I mean, if it weren't behind the line of scrimmage, that would be a pass interference, but he got licked up, man. Clemson's very, very hard to, like, behind the line, in between the line screen on because their defensive line's so smart. They're really, really observative football players. They play really instinctual. Touchdown. Nope. It looked really, really good. The closing speed on them defensive backs was really, really impressive right there. I thought that was crib. Nah, you kick the field goal. Clemson cannot score at this point. You make it a 2-score game. They haven't scored once all day. You make this a 2-score game, you're okay. It would already be a 2-score game if Jackpot Leslie had not yanked that first field goal.
I think they scored here, by the way. I think.
Hot take.
Hot take.
Hot take. Have you been listening to the broadcast?
Yeah, I'm listening to it right now.
Why did they say something about George Pickens? Because that's the #1 thing on our website right now. I guess people are just Googling George Pickens. Interesting.
Oh,
Oh, Skalski, no. They're definitely kicking a field goal.
He's got to be playing through whatever happened earlier, if he's down or not. That was a good ball.
No, that's a big collision. I got a feeling someone ran the wrong route right there. That's two young football players. Somebody ran the wrong route right there. Brock Bowers is an animal, man. Yeah, no doubt about it. The Pod Man. Jewel Pod for 3. It's a mango flavor. Man, I'm missing old mango Jewel Pod, man.
I have no comment on that.
I know everybody and their mama misses a mango flavored Jewel Pod. And if you don't, you're lying to yourself. I'll tell you that right meow. Right meow. Are they? They tweeting mad?
They upset. My buddy who told me before the game, I'm gonna leave my cash app so you can pay me after the game, has not said a word.
He say he gonna do what?
Well, we bet
Unmute.
Basketball buddy of mine bet $25 on the court that Georgia.
$25.
Yeah, just $25. We're college students, bro.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Forget.
Yeah, we college. That's ramen money for us.
I don't pay you enough to be betting like
Sure,
50,
sure,
60
sure,
bucks.
sure.
you're
Yeah.
right.
And he has not. Well, yeah, he hasn't said a word to me the entire game.
The voice from above, right there, getting dipped out on $25.
I have a camera when I let present. The barber gave me a terrible haircut. I need to let it grow out so I can style a little bit more, and we'll be back on camera.
Bet.
Unfortunately, it's not my face that pays the bills.
Bro, if you keep talking without unmuting your microphone, I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna get mad on live television. I'm gonna get mad. You have a mute button and an unmute button over there for a reason. Be a producer. If you want to talk, hit the unmute button.
I got you, bro.
There you go. Attaboy. All right, so still got a little bit of time left in this third quarter. Everybody already being negative. The game ain't even over. What is there to be negative about? Clemson has not even sniffed the plus territory on the field in this football game. What are y'all being negative about?
People are upset that we're conservative in our play calling and we're not scoring many points and we're not pushing the ball downfield and it's same old Kirby, and I know.
They changed their entire offensive strategy that drive. That's what I've been bragging about the whole time. Started attacking the edges, and then they get in the red zone. What's more aggressive than on 3 straight downs throwing the football? What are we talking about, folks? Seriously. What are we doing? They drive the length of the field. They get in the red zone. They put 3 points on the board. Should be 13-0 right now against a football team that has, 95 total yards? 110 maybe total yards in this football game against you guys. Take a breather, okay, and act a little more rational. It's okay. You're good.
Not to even mention, you've got how many offensive starters out at pass catching positions that will be back by the end of the season when you play another good team like this?
100%. It's a great point right there. You are down a bunch of weapons. And speaking of being down, UCLA up on them Tigers out there in LA, 14-7. Go Tigers. Dude, I got a pretty decent Ed O. Go Tigers.
Got a pretty good one.
Try yours.
Go Tigers.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all from Dicko back over there. Oh, that was a sky punt. That was a selective high punt right there, or high kick.
Issues saying Go Tigers on the live stream where Georgia's playing Clemson.
Yeah, it's okay. But everyone knows when you say Go Tigers. You're not talking about the Clemson Tigers. You're talking about
Go Tigers.
You talk about them LSU Tigers.
Thanks, Molly. Go Tigers.
Oh, man.
Defense needs to play a little bit more physical. Offense needs to push the ball downfield a little more. Go Tigers.
Oh, man. All right. Here we go. That ball. See, he's so strong and so, his arm's so big that he throws laser beams when he's just looking like he's playing toss. It's incredible. He just ain't got no help tonight. Y'all think Georgia's weapons aren't getting open. This dude ain't got time for his weapons to get open.
Yeah, but young secondary can't cover.
There's that fan talk again. That's a high-low. Thank you. That's a high-low. They're trying to end my boy Nakobe Dean's season. And the running back's actually the one that got hurt right there. Y'all are so negative in the YouTube comments. I can't get over it. I can't tell if it's sarcasm. I can't tell what it is.
It's Georgia fans for you.
I guess.
Love y'all. I'm one of y'all.
Yeah, it's high-low big time. No, that's a personal foul. So that'll be 15 yards from the previous spot. Replay, first down. Second down, isn't it? Replay second down. Like second and 20, because they had a completion on first down. Remember? Second and 18. Nakobe's had a great game tonight.
I mean, he missed a couple tackles early, but first game of the season.
How long's our stream been on right now? I feel like we've been going for like 5 hours. 3 hours, 10 minutes? Good Lord. Still got a whole quarter left. I love it. Design quarterback run. Stuffed. Just stop trying to run the ball. I'm telling you. Fighting Dabos.
Fighting Dabos. I don't know if they'll ever learn they can't run the ball.
A lot of different stuff. I think this is another sack based off what they're saying, because they're ahead of me. Trayvon Walker. That ball's out. Dude's an animal, man.
Man off the field before you end his NFL career. Play the backup. Just play the backup that miraculously healed his ACL, man.
That dude's a freak, man. They're all freaks, you're right. I can't wait for the national media to be like, oh, that Trayvon Walker looked great. Where was he at last year? Well, he's not playing. He's sitting behind Malik Herring. Returnable punt right here for Kieris. And in plus territory. Again, well, there's a flag on the play, so that's almost 9 times out of 10 on the return team. What are you laughing about?
He just texted me that.
Oh, your buddy?
Y'all got this one, bro. We look trash. I can't watch this shit no more.
Yep, always on the return team there.
The defeat phase has settled in.
Bro, that's disgusting. There's a clip from Duke's Mayo Twitter account of a dude literally eating an entire jug of mayonnaise with a spoon, just like, just working it. No.
A little bit on a sandwich.
Maybe. The only time mayonnaise is acceptable is when you're either eating like some type of tuna salad, potato salad, pasta, not even pasta salad. Wouldn't even do it then. But, I mean, good Lord.
I'm not here for it, man. That guy this morning on game day, that was disgusting.
Taking a mayonnaise bath? Ugh. My man was probably feeling greasy for a week.
All right, let's go score a touchdown.
Someone lied to Clemson several times.
Seems like their writers lie to their fans a lot.
Y'all don't understand that rollout pass right there from JT Daniels. That's really, really, really hard to do because he got it over the linebacker. How many catches is that for Brock Bowers tonight?
I'll take a look. Box score. We got Brock Bowers with 6 receptions for 43 yards, average 7.2 yards per catch. Oh, I don't know.
All right, into the third quarter. Let's patch that Discord up, baby. Let's get them. Let's get them in here. I bet the tone of this sounds just a tad bit better than it did even at halftime. So we will open the floor to anybody that wants to unmute immediately and hop up in here. We will go straight to you. We're not going to call on anybody specifically this time around. That boy SSL, what's up, brother?
So, first takeaway from it, the instant that you decide to attack the edges. Boy, it's almost like somebody called that.
Yeah, it's almost like we spent hours talking about it.
You know, I have to say one thing, though.
What's up?
I thought Georgia's defensive line was going to dominate the – I thought they would. I did not expect them to dominate it like this. This is a clinic on how to just absolutely destroy an offensive line, an offensive game plan in general. I love it.
You sound like you love it. I'm glad to hear it, man. I honestly, I don't see, unless some type of busted play, pick six type deal, I don't see Clemson scoring. I just don't. It's hard to even imagine it happening at this point. I mean, Georgia's getting the ball back plus midfield right now. They they just got a first down, right? So they're in field goal territory already. They put up 13 points right here, bare minimum. If Jack Pop can hit a 35, 40-yard field goal, that's money in the bank, dude, honestly. So, yeah, that's good stuff right there, all aboard. Appreciate you, SSL. Anybody else wants to hop up in here, feel free to do so. It's been a really, really good night, honestly. We've done a great job over on YouTube, all the homies.
Hey.
Oh, yep, what's up?
I think what I think is crazy is like every all year, like this whole camp, we've been talking about how physical Georgia's been, and I've been worried about our injuries, and it's proving this game that hey, maybe we needed to do that.
Yeah, no, and that's what I was saying earlier. Like, injuries are a part of football if you're playing football the way you are supposed to. And that sounds bad. Don't get me wrong. But that's the natural reality of life. And when you're preparing for a football game like this, where there's dudes on the other side of the ball and it's a physical matchup, guess what? Their two starting players, their two stars on the defensive side of the ball, Brian Brzee, Skowski, guess what they've been doing most of the game? Holding their shoulder, right? Shoulder injuries are a dead giveaway of two things. One, you didn't hit enough in practice. Your body wasn't ready for the compact that it was about to go through and contact that's about to go through. Two, your strength and conditioning coordinator is not very good. I don't think the second one's the case there at Clemson. They don't have a prolonged history of having guys tear ACLs, break shoulders, things like that. Shoulder injuries to me, and what I'm seeing right now from this offensive line unit getting their absolute crap shoved in, is a sign y'all didn't really do a bunch of one-on-ones, good-on-goods this spring, or else guess what? Because they ain't the only young and inexperienced offensive line on the field right now. Georgia's the same damn way, but they're holding up really, really well. You know why? Because Georgia goes good on good every single day in practice. Every single day. It ain't like that everywhere else across the country. It's like that at Georgia. They go good on good every single day. So Cedric Van Pran comes into this football game and he's like, I mean, hell, I've been seeing Jordan Davis for friggin' 4 months, I feel like. I'm good. We're good. Appreciate you there. I believe that was Populous Meat hopping in there. The game is back. Mute the Discord audio. We'll holler at you guys in a minute. That's an outside run. That's counter. I mean, they're trying to hit it.
I mean, that defensive line is really good, man.
Yeah.
There's going to be some things.
No, I mean, they're going to win reps every once in a while. They have to.
Yeah, there's just going to be some things they're going to win reps. There's going to be a sack here or there. There's going to be runs shut down because that defensive line is legit.
100%. Ooh, that's a big hit. That's a big collision. See, that's what I'm talking about. This is big boy heavyweight football, like Dabo Swinney said this morning on game day. This is physical, hard-hitting stuff. Brazil's got a shoulder brace on now. You see that?
Yeah. They need him.
Gotta have him.
Got to. It's like Georgia dropping the Kobe.
All right, 3rd and 4, critical down. You got to get a couple first downs here if you're Georgia. Get some more points on the board. Feel even better about yourself. Oh, that's a sack. Yeah, Miles Murphy's a pretty good football player, but it looked like he was on a wrap. That was... I think Justin Schaefer got hurt on this play. Take a look at him. That's a hand.
Marius or Broderick might have to play.
That's a broken finger or something. I saw him holding his finger. No, I don't either.
So much for Justin Ross.
Yeah, he's had, what, 2 catches? You think he's limited? He looked pretty good earlier in that football game. They were running him. I mean, they targeted him really, really early in this football game.
Well, he also hasn't played football, what, almost a year and a half now, 2 years?
Yeah.
I mean, up until today, I thought that was the state should be wanting to play football. A year, 2 years.
Sorry, guys. I'm communicating with my guys. All right. We have officially reached the point where we have more likes on the video than we do viewers of the video. Hey, that's okay. I ain't mad at you. I know you guys are going places. Y'all got things to do and people to see. Ain't mad at you at all. I'm telling you right now, tonight is a good night to sign up for patreon.com/Brooks Austin if you are not already. I wouldn't be surprised if everyone in here is already a Patreon subscriber, but there might be 1 or 2 of you that are not, okay? And if you're not, when you see how social media responds to what we're going to drop on their head tomorrow, you're going to want to be there. I promise you. And it's okay. Johnny Come Lately's money is just as good as Johnny Come Now's money. So that's fine. We're good. If you want to be late, be late. But as soon as I get off this broadcast, I'm probably dropping that nug because I can't hold that news much longer. I can't. Can't hold that news much longer. It's going to be a good one. I see a bunch of how about them dogs in that group chat. That's fine. Y'all get y'all how about them dogs on. Y'all earned it.
I had hoped we could go up 13 zip there, but
I mean, it should be 16 zip technically.
honestly, but I have confidence in this defense. They've held for 3 quarters. They'll
there's no
hold for
reason not
another.
to. No reason not to have confidence in this defense right now, or lack of confidence in the ability for Clemson to drive the football. What's up?
It seems like they're fresh too still because they've been rotating so many guys.
That's what happens when you play 40 guys on defense.
Even on the back end, I did not expect Dan Jackson to play this much. Like, it seems like I'm seeing him on the field almost every other play.
Yeah. One more shout out to the sponsor, Cola Kicks, colakicks.com, promo code Brooks. Get you $10 off any purchase of $100 or more. They got Forces, they got J's, they got Yeezys, they got vintage t-shirts. They got it all. colakicks.com. Free shipping too. Robert Beal with a damn good rush. Hey, that's a good rush from 33. I don't care what nobody says. I think he got held too. That was a really, really good rush right there for number 33. Why do they keep showing Trevor Lawrence? Bam. Channing M. Effin Tyndall. He looks bigger, honestly.
Another TFL. That's two.
I got Justin Schaefer with a broken finger, hand, something. They blew a whistle. They blew it dead. Oh, Bockhorst is out there hooting and hollering because he's upset because his quarterback got hit. Oh, Dabo's mad too.
That's karma for your 39.
Dabo's mad too. Guess what? Y'all don't seem to care that much about your quarterback getting hit. My man's been sacked like 7 times tonight. These boys are getting after it right now, dude. They are sending the whole crib. John Garcia in here. What's up, boss man? I actually didn't even rush that many. That's a good ball. That's a good ball. That's their best play of the night right there. Oh, double move against Kendrick. He was peeking in the backfield trying to get him a pick. Can't be doing that. They passed midfield. Where they at? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Where's the force player on that play right there? Where's the force player? I don't get that. No, they didn't. It should have been the corner. It should have been the corner coming downhill. He was in man-to-man. That's why. Apparently, we missed a bad holding call, or hands to the face call at least. Power pass. He dropped that. No, he didn't. Looked like he dropped it. Got to get off the field, D. I don't see no hands on no hips, though. That's a good sign if you're a Georgia fan right now. Nobody's really tired. That's false start. They got him. Whoa, whoa. How'd they miss that? Left guard moved a bunch.
This is Georgia football, man. This is how it works. This is far from the course.
Yeah, they definitely missed a false start on that play.
Yeah, they missed.
Also had a busted play behind the line of scrimmage from Clemson. I thought that ball was going to pop out for a second.
They got lucky.
Bend but don't break right here, Georgia. They done drove the length of the field on you. That's pass interference for sure. Yeah, he tackled him right there. That's 100% pass interference.
Honestly, that's just young corner right there.
That's 2 pass interference calls tonight on Keeler Ringo. Both warranted. Can't wait for the hot takes on that kid after this game. Where did he go wrong? Oh, I don't understand why they keep getting their eyes in the backfield.
Yeah, Clemson isn't trying to run the ball anymore. They're just throwing it. I don't know why they're watching this.
I would imagine that they have to throw the ball down here. They haven't ran the ball with any success at all today.
Unless they run it with the quarterback.
Throw it away. Just avoid, like if you're Georgia, just avoid a dumb penalty, man.
That's it.
Avoid the dumb penalty. They can't run the ball. You're fine. That's a hot take already. Ringo, Tyson Campbell 2.0. Tyson Campbell's a second-round draft pick. He's going to start for an NFL team this year.
Basically first round.
I mean, 35th pick overall.
Tyson was basically first round, let's be honest.
But yeah, horrible player. Good. That's Latavius Brini right there. It's a good job by him, man. That's another guy. Waited his turn, stuck it out.
I see him going for it, but it's fourth down.
Yeah, I mean, they have, at this point, I don't know how many possessions they're going to have opportunities to score moving forward. But
Would have been a lot more comfortable with it at 30. Or 60. That's okay. They're not even trying to run the ball there.
they're an empty. Watch quarterback draw. Nope. He threw that away too. That's not a flag. That's a cleat. No, it's not a flag. It's a cleat.
Oh, I was about to say.
They got the TV. They got the TV team. That's all that is. That's all that is. They got the TV team.
Because it came, yeah, they even had the TV team there.
Oh.
Oh, they're not going to go for it. They're going to field goal.
Well, I mean, you need a touchdown and a field goal to tie this football game. So take the guaranteed points right now. Watch him pull it left. That would be epic. Drilled it. All right.
Let's go earn that bread. Offense.
So how about a 7-minute, 12-play drive, length of the field, field goal?
I wouldn't be mad.
Man, that jackpot miss right now is really kicking you in the nuts, ain't it?
It's like that meme, you know, that mother effer don't miss. You don't miss.
Fourth quarter vibes. How we feeling? That sphincter getting a little tight?
It's defense. It's just look. Honestly, that was their shot play right there.
Yeah.
That's their one. They're not going to get that again. No way. Not unless Trent. The only way they hit another shot play like that is if Trevor Lawrence walks down from that box during the break, puts on pads and a uniform, and he goes under center. That's the only way they're doing that.
Oh. I mean, I don't even think Trevor Lawrence could figure this out right now. They are getting lit up back there. But that offensive line finally held true a little bit right there.
Trevor Lawrence has more mobility than DJ does. So Trevor Lawrence was at least able to scramble around a little bit. You had designed QB runs for him. You know, he could do things DJ just can't. Now DJ's special in his own right, but
yeah. Every once in a while, I remind Georgia fans on Twitter why some of you hate me. Like reminding you that missed field goal is kind of big now. I mean, it was big when it was missed in a game that there's only been 13 total points scored. Having another 3 is kind of important, but it's massive now. I mean, it's huge. I don't know. Cody would do. DJ can move more than what he is doing tonight. UGA is a stout defense, but DJ and Tony have really helped them out. Boy, I could use a cold beer, that's right. Somebody want to bring some cold beer by the house, don't be afraid. Knock on the door. Actually, don't knock on the door. You'll wake the baby up. Just leave it by the back carport.
Man, I was hoping that we would at least shut him out.
All right, here we go. Dear Lord. He put that thing on the back of the stripe. He was ready to kick that ball, wasn't he?
We've been waiting all night. Nobody's predictions are going to come close, Andrew.
Yeah, none of our scores are coming close to that, bro.
I don't think anyone's will, honestly.
No.
No one was at this.
I was 34-31. No, there hasn't been. All right. 12 personnel to open. Justin Schaefer's back in the game. That's good. Probably just went into the injury tent to get the thing taped up real nice and thick.
He lost that.
Uh-oh, third yawn of the day. Next week, we will give free subs away for every time I yawn. That's on me. I'm not bored, I promise. Exhausted, maybe.
Yeah, Kirk just,
What a good flick, man.
Kirk just said.
How did he do that?
Kirk just said something about George.
Kirk?
He'll play later this year. He's just hurt right now. Gotta convert here, man. Gotta convert.
All right, 3rd and 4, money down right here. A defense is tired, man. You got to convert. Oh, they fired the hell out of that.
They saw that.
Yeah. Hey, Jermaine Burton, I mean, we got to do something out there, brother. Got to do something out. Hey, calm down. Hold your horses. Yeah, I don't know why we unzipping, my guy. We got to go meet that head on. All righty. So, good point here from Camarda would be nice. Oh, running into the kicker. That's running into the kicker. That's a late hit out of bounds, too. They're not calling either one of those. They didn't call running into the kicker, and they didn't call that late hit out of bounds. That's 2 misses on both sides right there. That's bad. That's a bad call. We got a dead body over there or something? Very interesting. I mean, seems kind of clean. Oh, that's why they said no running to the kicker. So they did get a hand on that kick. Interesting. Let's see. Where's the replay? That ball wasn't touched at all. That's a missed call. That's a bad missed call. That's an automatic first down. That's a missed call. Cody, I mean, I don't know what you want the guy to do. It wasn't like the dude was like running out of bounds. He was getting tackled out of bounds. You ain't got to remove him. It's just, it's all good. He knows what he's doing. If he starts causing a ruckus and getting people super mad, at that point, we will have to remove him. But if he just wants to be another guy that's not pro-Georgia, that's fine, but he ain't got to be, I don't think he's being ignorant about it. He's just giving his opinion. He thought that was a blatant late hit. That's his opinion. That's fine. It was a very close call. All right, so where do they got the ball? Around midfield, honestly? 39-yard line. A 3 and out would be very critical right now.
What are you thinking on the offense?
I mean, I don't know what to even tell you. It's looked terrible. They had that one drive where they had success, literally running the ball outside the tackles, and they've gone away from it. The hell is that? Nah, it's behind me. Something fell behind me. It's all good. Maybe some beers showing up, huh?
Yeah,
that's right.
I don't know, man.
Oh.
It's frustrating.
This comment right here, if Jermaine can't block, he got to get off the field, and probably the only reason why he's not getting touches. Okay.
I don't know,
You don't have enough receivers to be pulling guys from the lineup right now. Just going to let you know that.
It's really seemed like execution issues, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that they looked really... They're reviewing this. I didn't know they could review this. They're reviewing this play? That's massive. If they're reviewing this play, that's coming back. That's an automatic first down. Well, I don't know if it's going to be roughing or running into the kicker. If it's running into the kicker, I believe that's 5 yards and re-kick or replay the down.
That's a first down, right?
No. If it's roughing the kicker, it's an automatic first down. That's a horrible call by that back judge. That's awful. It's 4th and 7. So if it's running into the kicker, I believe it'll be 4th and 2. If they call roughing the kicker, automatic first down. Do you have the play call?
I'm listening to it.
What are they saying?
There's Kurt's saying it's probably 5 yards,
Yeah.
but we'll see what they call. SEC refs, right?
Say what?
They're saying there's an argument for late hit out of bounds, but
You can't review late hits. That's a judgment call. Yeah, they called running into the kicker, 5-yard penalty, 4th and 2, or they could re-kick. So I think Georgia's going to re-kick this ball and get better field position.
I agree.
I don't know. Like live 100% looked like a late hit to me. I'm going to tell you that right now. That looks like a late hit. I know you can't stop, but you got to either run past him or pull up. You got to do something. You can't just unload like that. Now, Camarda's got to put a good boot on this one, man. He does. They reset the game clock? I don't think they did. Huh? Are they going crazy? It's just too much right now. There's way too much going on over there. What in the world? You think Dabo chews the same piece of gum all game? I thought Aaron was going to hit the guy. All right, so you gained 14 yards of field position. That's a plus. All that for 14 yards. Now, this offense starting to feel a little good about themselves. If Georgia needs to come out and put a stop to that real quick right here, first couple of plays. I honestly, dude, golf clap to you for not letting that camera die at all tonight so far. That's impressive. I'd have done forgot about that. Until it went, I'm like, what the hell? They want the flag again. They threw it.
I need to watch that again. I don't think that's a good guy at all.
Let's watch it. I mean, you got to allow the corner a chance to fight through contact and through the ball.
Yeah, like
That's.
it's like the receiver.
I don't like that call. I don't like that call.
Talking about a makeup call. Dabo's complaining. SEC refs, man.
The ball is thrown away essentially. You know, here's my deal. Like, I know Adam Anderson's a freak, and I know he can play in space, and I want that joker pass rushing.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't want nothing else. I want that joker pass rushing. That dude's going to make $20 million next year as a first-round draft pick as a pass rusher. Not as a guy that plays in space. Let him loose. He's playing in space again right here.
Oh, wow. He got that off. Wow.
7 minutes. Tick, 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 tick. Sack right here shuts it down.
They're not going to run the ball. They know they can't.
Quarterback design run, maybe.
I
First down. See, Clemson's starting to play a little faster now, too. You good? My boy over here doing some some breathing.
Bro, I thought we were at least going to score a touchdown, a field goal, something.
I would be careful piling on late. Is that Jordan Davis's first sack of the season? The big dog, Eaton. No, he had a big TFL earlier.
Or was that?
I mean, they're holding like crazy. Bockhorst is getting beat like a drum. He really tried to about throw that football. Keep them behind the sticks and get off the field, Georgia. Quarterback draw. See, that's what one thing about, like, you don't have to have a running quarterback run 7 or 8 times, 15 times a game. Just run them twice, 3 times a game, like LSU did Joe Burrow back in the day.
Yeah.
Like, not even back in the day, a couple years ago. That dude would have 2 or 3 design runs per game, and they would all be very, very critical timed quarterback runs. That's all you got to do.
Come on, someone make a play here. Put him in the 4th down.
Adam Anderson over this left tackle. I like this. And they drop him. Oh, incomplete. That ball was out. That's a hell of a play. Was that Lewis Seen? I think that was Lewis Seen. Yes, it was. That was an incredible breakup by Lewis Seen right there, man. Watch this replay. He breaks hard on this slant. Very similar to the play that Chris Smith had earlier. Breaks on the double move. It's a whip route, actually, and punches that ball right out. That's an excellent football play from 16 and a one that was needed badly right now. I think I hear the Discord going crazy. Yeah, I do. That Discord's getting lit right now. Oh, 4th and 5. Here we go.
Quarterback. Ooh.
Georgia's ball, 4 minutes left. Well, just under 5 minutes left. Why is the clock still running? 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 If I'm a Clemson fan, I'm pissed. 5 seconds just ran off the clock for no reason. N'Kobe has rushed really, really well. Boys, put that in the post-game notes. N'Kobe's rushed the quarterback exceptionally well tonight. Yeah, let's get a brief score update.
Score update. We are 4:27 left in the 4th with Florida and FAU. Florida's up 28-7. Just check quick box score. They've been playing the backup, Richardson. He's 3 for 3 for 40 yards. Emory Jones has 2 picks. Texas A&M up 27-3. Vanderbilt losing to ETSU 20-3.
Wait a minute, what?
Vanderbilt's losing to something called ETSU 20-3.
They're losing to East Tennessee State 20-3. Anchored down. Dear God.
UCLA's up on LSU 14-10 with the ball. 10:58 left in the 3rd. And that's your SEC scores.
Shout out to Diddy.
I don't think anyone else is playing. Anyone that matters, at least.
I mean, Tennessee played the other night.
So. Y'all are gonna like this one. If you don't like Nebraska, you're gonna like this one. Illinois is losing to something called UTSA 37-27. So, Scott Frost gone.
Wait a minute, they're losing to UTSA right now?
By 10 points.
That's brutal. Oh my God. Is there any way you can put this up on the screen? Nick Saban in the 305 chain? That is hysterical. Can they see that?
Yeah, it's not focused, but you got a notification on that.
I'm getting a bunch of them.
I don't
Boy,
know.
Nick Saban in the 305.
I don't know, man. I'm hoping the offense can do something this drive and put the game away. I bet Jamie and his quart of vodka is too.
Oh, man. Come on, game ended before midnight. Your boys got a BWRUN beer run. Yeah, little beer run. I think it's funny when I do something goofy. I always get to watch. I finally get to watch it back now. Normally I don't get to watch it. I'm just being goofy, and you guys show me how goofy I'm being later. All right. Get the ball outside, Todd.
One touchdown. That's it. Just one score.
Hell, you need 2 first downs. That's it. Milk the clock. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tick. I don't know. I'm not even. There's no way I can read that right now. There's no way I can read that right now. A false start. Truck sweep. Ball outside. Hell of a block by John Fitzpatrick. That boy Skowski on his back ski. That's the game play, changing play right there. Chris Smith's pick 6, obviously. Only offensive touchdown of the game.
Game ball.
What a just absolute slobber knocker of a football game. You know what? That's a great cut by James Cook. Just get the first down. Don't do anything crazy. Don't try to stretch it. Just stick your foot in the ground, get the first down, let that clock run. And Georgia's in 22 personnel right now. 2 backs, 2 tight ends, and Clemson just burned their first timeout. It's a rut-row raggy situation right now for the Clemson Tigers. Row raggy. If I had predicted a 10-3 game, would you have said anything to me about it? No, because you predicted they'd win by 2 scores. That's why I said something to you about it.
Andrew, my man.
34-20.
Andrew, my man. They can't even score one time. You think they were going to win by 3? Just say outside of this game, coming out of it, my concern would be, is Clemson's defense just that good, or do we have some problems?
I mean, they returned 10 starters. Would have been 11 starters. Oh, actually, returned 9 starters in this game. Would have been 11 had Tyler Davis and Turner been healthy. So, yeah, Clemson's defense is bona fide. They probably won't give up more than two scores the rest of the season. And that's 5 yards on that carry right there. Where is Zamir White, by the way? I'm good with it. Trust me, I'm good with it. But, hey, this lets you know, I mean, unless Zamir's banged up or something, we're in the middle of the back end of the fourth quarter. They need 2 first downs. Ball security is the utmost importance. And they got Kendall Milton in the game right now running the clock out. Not the redshirt senior or redshirt junior, not the fourth-year guy. They got the sophomore in there getting the touches. I would say that that's an indication of how things are probably going to move forward the rest of the year. Another great cut. Stay in bounds. Stay in bounds and protect a foosball. See, no matter how much you try to make yourself a spread offense, no matter how much you try to, develop yourself into a downfield passing attack football team, when it comes to playing elite defenses and playing elite football teams, at some point, you're going to have to go out there with 4 minutes left in the game and say, hey, we got to run the ball and get 3 first downs. LSU now up 21-10, or excuse me, UCLA now up 21-10 on LSU.
Are we buying the Bruins?
No, we are not buying the Bruins, but I'm selling the hell out of that LSU stock. Ain't never had none, but I'm shorting it again. I'm doubling down on the short.
Hang on to this lead for 2 minutes. It's 2 minutes. It's only me. Oh, wow. Big one. Kissel set here.
Zamir White.
That's what I'm talking about. Dang. Skowski missed it. Shocker.
Runs to Twitter and compares that run to Herschel Walker.
Did you seriously?
Yeah, like I literally said that. I mean, that's what it's going to be all over your timeline. Oh, that looked like Herschel. That looked like Herschel. That looked like Herschel. It'll be all over your timeline.
It always is. It's either that looked like Herschel or that looked like Nick Chubb.
If a Georgia running back runs someone over, that looked like Herschel.
That looks like Nick Chubb. It's Herschel or Nick Chubb. Georgia called a timeout.
Yeah, I don't think they like the look. Boy, my voice box hurts. I need some. That's all I got left for the 2 bottles of water. I didn't really. I'm not drinking body armor. I got enough, dog. I got enough. Cry, Dabo.
And the fighting Dabos, they fought. That's for sure.
Fought and lost.
Fighting Dabos. Samir White got on that first down and just trucked that dude.
I mean,
But Miami looks like boo-boo. North Carolina looks like boo-boo. Virginia Tech doesn't look great. I mean, who are you relying on?
I mean, even at this point, Clemson's got one more timeout. They just burned it. So it's 2nd and 8?
Yeah.
Are they in plus territory?
Yeah.
That's game. I ain't trying to jinx nobody. That's game. That's the last timeout. They run the ball one more time. It's going to take 2 or 3 seconds off the clock, right? The play itself, unless they gain a lot of yardage. They'll snap the ball again at 55-ish seconds.
They're on the Clemson 25.
Over with.
Clemson 25.
Ball game. Put a bow on her.
It's natty season, boys.
BWRUNB run. Brooks, get you some honey, lemon, and whiskey. Fix that voice right up. What about honey whiskey? Huh? Ooh, outside truck sweep. I see you.
Is that first down?
Nah, it's short, but it took a lot more time off the clock than I thought it would. They're going to snap this next ball at 50 seconds, 51 seconds, 52 seconds. That's it. They're going to run another 40 seconds off the clock, kick a field goal, call a timeout, then kick a field goal. That's it.
Unless Clemson has some sort of like.
Do they got a 10-point play in the playbook? Because if not, that's ball game. Tavares Cash says, let's be humble after this game. Y'all, you know what? Y'all ain't even got to. Y'all go act like a damn fool. Y'all deserve that. Y'all go act like a damn fool.
I'm telling you, man. For 4 hours and 4 minutes now.
4 hours and 4 minutes?
4 hours and 4 minutes.
Hey, I don't know how we could prove this. Next week, here's what we do. Next week, I'm doing a giveaway. I don't know if it's going to be a pair of sneakers, a bunch of merch. I don't know what it's going to be, but here's the context of the giveaway. You show me, how can we prove that they watched the entire video? Dicko, how could we prove that someone watched the entire video? Because if you stuck around and watched every second of this 4 hours, I don't know how we could do that. But, yeah, I don't know how we can do it. We need to figure that out because if you're one of those people, I trust most of y'all to be honest. Reach out to me. If you watched every single second of this tonight, you deserve to be rewarded for that kind of asinine support. First down, game over.
Game.
Don't do nothing stupid, Justin Ross or Robinson. That's ball game. All right, let's close that up. I got post-game articles to write. Appreciate you guys for being here one more time for the folks at colakicks.com. If you haven't already, like the video, subscribe to Patreon, patreon.com/Brooks Austin. I will see you Monday with some film study, baby. How about that? Jacked and juiced to do it with you guys. We'll see you next time.